Gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
What's going on? What up? Welcome in Monday Night Football here with the fellas at Sports Money, and we're dual streaming live. We got the Razor Sharp Picks channel. We got the Sports Money Network. Everything's up and running. Thank goodness. I had a little technology issue there, gentlemen, as I finished up pre-game in there, but we got most of the plays out there. Got some player props I want to talk about, but we're here to talk about the Bills and Falcons. This is the 7:15 start. Then we've got the Bears and Commanders. I've got Ramon Scott's been running so hot here with us. And, of course, Sean Fox is back and ready to attack. So it's going to be a fun night to talk about lots of sports tonight. We've got lots of guests that are going to join us throughout the evening. We're going to talk some NLCS. Right now, the Blue Jays look like they are scam artists, I guess, to some degree as this thing's going down. But we'll get to all of that. Right now, the 7:15 game is literally 8 minutes away from popping off. So let's talk about the game. Let's get into some of the facts and figures, boys. Ramon, Sean, thank you guys for being here and ready to go. I'm looking forward to hearing your guys' action on this game here because the first one, Bills and Falcons. Falcons coming in off the bye week. 5.5s have moved to 3.5s. Talking about the line movement here to kick off, and then we'll get into the plays themselves, and we'll stick this first game, and then we'll come back and circle back to the second game. Plenty of time to get the action in here, but 70% of the bets on the Bills, 56% of the cash on the Falcons side of things here with the 3.5 belief system that they're coming off the bye, they're ready to attack, and the 48.5 has moved to 49.5 with 62% of the bets and 53% of the cash on the under in this game. This one will be in a dome. It'll be down there in Hotlanta, so there will be no weather to concern ourselves with, unlike the second game that we'll talk about. But I want to thank everybody for showing up, being ready to go. We know the Bills coming into this game, look, not their finest hour that last time out there. And New England, are they going to come out there and make some headway? Certainly looking pretty darn good while they're doing what they're doing. And that big win out there, 23-20 with, none other than May. But on the other side of things, the Falcons, big game against them Commanders, 34-27. Big victory for them at home. So going into the bye, coming back into this thing. And without further ado, I dropped a couple of plays on pre-gaming, two straight sides. Well, straight side, I went with the Bills minus 3.5. And I teased it with the over. But we'll talk about some player props. Let's get into it. First and foremost, Ramon Scott, welcome in. Talk to us about some of the plays that you got going on here, Ramon.
Yeah, should be a good night with a couple of games. We have the baseball as well, so a little postseason feel for sure here as we get going with the Bills and the Falcons, and then the Bears and the Commanders. So I like offense in this first game, guys, for sure. I like, in a controlled environment. I think that's the kind of thing that I like about Buffalo going into this one. Look, Atlanta's been good, man. The defense, this has been one of the bigger surprises, it feels like, so far, but still running up against this juggernaut so far. I know Atlanta just 2-2, but the numbers shake out that they're better than 2-2. I think both offensively and defensively. I'm going to take Penix over 228.5 passing yards in this one, whether from ahead or behind. I like Penix here to have a strong day. He just keeps chucking it, looking good out there. I think, still got a lot to learn, but I'm going to kind of hang my fortunes on him and this passing game tonight. Maybe also include a little Ray McLeod here in this one. Try to go deeper a little bit, it feels like to me, on this Atlanta roster. Certainly Drake London does have my attention as well here, and probably want to try to get involved in him on his receiving yards here as well. Let me see. I have his number here that I'm going with. I'm really just going with Penix mainly here. I'm going to lay the points with Buffalo, and I'm also going to go over here in this one. This one's climbed up here now to 49.5, maybe probably 49.5 flat. I'm seeing some 50s here right now in Las Vegas. So I'll let you guys knock off a few here as well as we get ready to go tonight in this one.
Let's go. I see our guys ready to go as well. Razor, welcome in. Sean Fox, you've been patiently waiting. Lay it on us, my friend. Talk to us about your game plan.
As I've said before, I think everybody has this game all wrong. I think both coaches have come out over the week and said we need to get back to the basics. I expect this game to be a heavy run contest. People don't realize statistically right now, ranking, the Falcons have the number one defense in the league, number one against the pass. The Bills are number 2 against the pass. I am hedging my bet in one thing. I did take 200 passing yards for both quarterbacks. You can get that at plus 101. I have a winnable play out there that involves with my play. With that, there is no Dalton Kincaid, which has been basically Josh Allen's safety blanket. So the question is going to be which wide receiver is going to step up to be able to move the chains. Is that Keon Coleman? Is that Josh Palmer? Is that Spencer Haas, who I do like to catch 2 receptions, and you can get that a pretty nice number. That is the thing. So the one play, because I just gave something my winnable, and I don't want to give that same play out here. So let me see what I have. I'm going to take James Cook over 70.5 rushing yards. I think both teams run the ball, and they run the ball pretty consistently all day. So I like the under as well. That's my lean. I don't want to go oppo versus anybody, so I'm not giving any play on the side. So,
what you mean? Go opposite. Talk to them. Tell them why the Falcons are going to cover this game tonight. If you won't, I will. I am on the Falcons plus 4.5. Got that via DraftKings this morning. Money at minus 112. This is a 500 gamblers first glance NFL bet. Fuck their bet, Sean. Let's go Falcons. Who's ready for a big night? What's up, fellas? Gotta get the party started. We all can't be yes mans and yes sirs and follow the same bets. That show would be boring, Sean. Talk about the Falcons and why you think they cover tonight.
I mean, seriously, I think they cover because I think the one thing the Bills don't do well is stop the run. I believe they're ranked 14th in the league against the run. We've talked about that before. Actually, they're 30th in the league versus the run. That's how you attack the Bills. That's how the Patriots attack the Bills. You're going to see a very similar game plan, but from the Falcons, and they've got the best running back in the league. So, and they've got a very good complement back in Tyler Algier. I expect both those guys to have a pretty good game. I could see the Penix route if the Bills could get some points here and get 225. I know a lot of computer models simulated him for 253 yards. So I definitely like the look from Ramon. But like I said, I'm going to hedge there. I'm just going to take both quarterbacks 200, which is an average number. And I think we'll get there, and I'll get the easy plus 101. Yep.
Let's go. Me and Sean are on the Falcons. Mike's on the Bills. And Ramon, what side were you on? I missed that part.
He's on the Bills.
Yeah, I'm on the Bills for sure, guys. In this one, like I said, I think the controlled environment, this is where the Bills, we know that they're not always perfect on the road. Maybe they are this year, or at least going to be on the road many times against some of those division foes. But when you see, and look at that incredible view of Mercedes-Benz Stadium with that hole in the roof like they have. But I think the controlled environment helps them out here, and I think that's where they'll shine offensively coming into this one tonight. So I do have it as a high-scoring game. I appreciate what you're saying there. And no, I agree. I mean, that's how I covered it, saying that Atlanta has been terrific defensively. Wow. Kind of taking a page out of the Bucs book, it feels like a little bit there in the South. But, yeah, I'm going Bills and over.
Man, the Bills opened up at -5, dropped to 3.5, and the public is hammering the Bills. And why not? They're 4-1 this year, but actually – they haven't beaten anyone fucking good. Let's talk about it. They beat Baltimore week 1. Look at Baltimore now. They're trash. They beat the Jets. They're trash. They beat the Dolphins. They're trash. They beat the Saints. They're trash. Yeah, and they lost to the Patriots. Who have they beat good, Mike? Why do you
I think the opposing teams are 4-41.
I gotta be honest. I think the coaching edge lies with the Buffalo Bills. You know, we got Sean McDermott's been out there firing. I think this team's coming up off of that tough loss. It was an expected loss. Looking at that Patriots side of things out there, I thought it was a bad schedule spot for them. And coming into this one now, this is the backhand, and it goes like this. And it happens to be Atlanta that's going to catch the other side of it. Coming in off the bye, one of the worst coaches to do it on the Atlanta Falcons side of things here. And so, yeah, I like the coaching edge, and I think you got a pissed off Buffalo team that sees an opportunity to go seize the day. And look, they've also got the New England Patriots nipping at their heels right now. They've got a tough loss to these guys, 23-20. The Patriots won again against the aforementioned shitty Saints. And this is an opportunity to just kind of keep in the game here. You can't let the Patriots come back and win this division. There's no way. And I think they're going to see it here tonight. So I just think you got the first primetime game for Michael Penix Jr. Monday Night Football is a big deal, and it's a big deal for the Buffalo Bills. And these guys are veterans. They're exposed. They're experienced. They're ready to go.
Fumble. Bills get it, but there's a flag.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be holding on Atlanta.
Well, this game's over. When's the next one start?
He might have been down. I think he was down. Let's see what it is. Offsides on the defense. You can't do that. You can't do that, Mike. You can't cross the line until we say height. You're not allowed to do that.
I got my same game parlay up there. That's 2+ passing touchdowns for Josh Allen. Sorry, my bad. I didn't put that in there. Too.
Mikey's got 2 touchdowns. Drake London touchdown. Pitts over 43.5 reception yard. Both QB combos for 50. That's a good plus 875. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Don't forget, this is the #1 dual stream on all platforms. Do us a favor. Go to the other stream and hit the like button. Don't forget, you can count as 2. Once we get to 50 likes, we start popping some shots. We take a shot every 20 likes after that. So hit the like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. Cheers to everybody in the chat. I'm stuck with this shit.
Big play by Drake London to begin with.
I think it's a good Drake London game. I had to go Kyle Pitts too. I thought that was look, he's had a disappointing start to his career, but injuries at the wideout position afford him the opportunity to be a guy to maybe snag. Well, I don't know about injuries, but just seems like he's starting to get in a little rhythm, a little groove.
Yep.
I also played some Pitts, and Buffalo does pretty well against tight ends. I think I kind of went against the grain there a little bit, but I have Pitts to have a strong game tonight.
Yeah, it's Pitts for 4 receptions.
I like some touchdowns in this game, but I still don't know about that total. That's why I teased it. I just think 50 is a lofty number to get to, and it's just based too much on prior experience. Like you guys were talking about this Atlanta defense. There's something to be said for that. We'll see if Buffalo can maintain their composure here, but that big play from London gets them nice field position early to start this game off.
London again. First
London his ass right to the end zone. Let's go.
Also, were you guys a little bit towards the about an hour and a half ago once they announced Kincaid was out? Does that worry you at all, Mike?
No, because I like Knox. I had a Knox touchdown last week, and I thought Knox is a good spot to get the touchdown again here. I like him to get the first Bills touchdown. But this is where I get a little, this is why I had to go with Drake London in the same game parlay because I like Cook 50+ yards and a touchdown. That thing was even money by the time this ball tipped off. So I got a touchdown from him, and then I thought London gets a touchdown, and then I got myself I got a Knox situation again. I think that he likes his tight ends, and we'll see what he does.
Pick up by Robinson on that one.
Bijan, what is it? Everyone was saying it wrong. Didn't he say that?
Come on, how's Toronto going to lose on Thanksgiving? This is disrespectful. 7-3, just crushing all these family dinners and stuff. It's man.
Lots of poutine going around Canada today.
Yeah, we already chalked up a winner.
Oh, big run!
Touchdown!
Falcons!
They made that look really easy.
And that is Algier.
Tyson Algier out of BYU.
Algier?
Yep. Tyson Algier out of BYU.
It's funny, my
Tyler.
That was
my buddy picked up Algiers in fantasy this week, and I shit talked him, and I was like, "That's a terrible pickup." I said, "That guy's fucking hurt."
Also, I want to let you know that was a 5-play drive for 69 yards and only took 2:45 off the clock.
Okay. And if you tailed me on my first quarter Bijan, we're halfway there, and we got another possession. Let's go.
Let's go. Shout out to Old National in the building.
Yeah. Guys, I'm going to put your stuff just in the chat if other people are talking. So, yep. Just so we can continue the show. Yep.
This should be what a fun Monday, man. It's so strange. It feels a little bit like a Saturday. We got lots of football. We had hockey popping off at noon. What a fun day. You know what though? Speaking of Toronto losing on whatever they call it today, Canadian Thanksgiving. Hey, Toronto Maple Leafs. Took me a second to get myself recalibrated for the season. Toronto Maple Leafs took the L out there today.
Also, if I could point out real quick, this is a great start for that 33 Falcons, baby. Great start. We need 33 points. This is our third rollover. We got 3. I think we're up to what? 4 something? 480 maybe? Pot's getting juicy.
Hopefully we get one more week. Get my Raiders a shot. The Raiders.
Yeah, I saw the Colts almost had it again. They had 34, I think.
Danny Dimes, Indiana Jones. I got to get my names right. That's something.
Razor, your fan club's out there in the chat.
Yeah, we know who that is.
Long story, Sean.
All right.
Yeah, if you don't have one talking about your wiener in the chat, Sean, you're not doing it right.
All right.
Jay Main says he needs Drake and Allen. He says he's got one down for his anytime touchdown.
Yeah, Algier, nice move because Algier does get the goal line touchdowns, which unfortunately for fantasy owners.
Yeah, I got Cook, and I forget Nasty Nate. He had one player left too, but I was beating him by like 3 points. Oh, I think he's got Buffalo defense. And I got Cook, and I'm up by 3 points. Oh, he got Pitts. Oh, no, what am I talking about? He's got Pitts Senior. And I have Cook. Pitts Senior is only projected to score 9 points. Cook's predicted to score 17. Speaking of Nasty Nate, there he is in the chat. Bills minus 1.5 live. Said he had Kincaid, had to drop him and grab Pitts right before kickoff. I thought he had Kincaid.
Wow.
In what league was that? Either of those guys available?
Yeah, was it 16 league or
the meth head league where 9 guys are asleep and they go deep and they get Coleman, but he drops the ball. Oh, it's Palmer.
Did he fumble it on accident or on purpose?
Was it Palmer? I mean, Palmer's the only.
It's Josh Palmer. Yeah.
Oh, he caught it.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't have the ball afterwards.
It's a completion for
watch
sure.
this play again.
Palmer's the only guy I really liked in the lineup for the Bills here tonight. I know I'm on the over, but I'm just talking about the actual numbers. I couldn't get on any of these receivers. I couldn't get on Shakir. I couldn't get on Coleman. I just thought the numbers were too high. I think they'll probably come very, very close to those prop numbers tonight. I don't mind Allen either. But I just could not get over. Now I did fade the running game of the Bills Bills here tonight. Like I said, that Falcons defense certainly got them very close. I know you have them pretty high there. So I'm going to say top 5 run defense here, maybe 6 or 7 by my number, by my ratings, but still against this team. And now playing from behind there a little bit too. I don't know. No time to panic here just yet. What a catch there by Palmer. Here, but he's kind of the only guy that I really favored there. Look, tough. Talk about Kincaid being out and going to Knox, but still, that's another area where Atlanta's done very, very well so far this season.
Oh, there we go. Josh Allen runs for 8.
Yeah, I thought he's going to have a big rushing game too.
Yeah, that's my winnable.
He had the whole center of the field wide open.
That's why I didn't discuss it. That's my favorite play. It's him to probably run for 50 yards tonight.
And when his number was
34 and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I say the ranking, that's not my personal ranking. That's what the true ranking is right now. They rank him.
I go with my ranking.
Yeah.
I respect that. I really do. But I go with my ranking. I go with the eye test.
Yeah. Cook cannot get anything going early.
His game usually turns into one of those kind of chipping away at him, and then he finds like that one big play in beginning of the second half, and it seems like then he just torches him after that. To me, anyways. I don't know. I don't know if I can factually prove that or not.
I just go in each week and go back after the games, look at the stats, look at the expectations, and then make my adjustments to all of my numbers offensively and defensively with each team. I do my work by hand.
Nice.
Shout out to Coco Bongo over on Kick. Says, good afternoon. Haven't had a drink in 9 days, but it's my Friday, and I'm thirsty. He also says, not all of us Canadians are rooting for the Jays. I'm a West Coaster rooting for the Mariners.
Yeah, the Mariners hit a 2-run home run with Josh Naylor. I'd already scored at the winner here from the morning show on the over today in this one with Seattle now putting another couple of runs on the board.
9-3.
No mercy.
We also got a holding on the Bills. That's going to back them up. You can't do that, Mike. You can't hold there.
Can't hold. Can't cheat.
Here we go. Bills 2nd and 18 on the Atlanta 24. Allen's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. Back to Pat. He's under pressure, steps up in the pocket, rolls right. He runs right, and he's going to be tackled. But he's going to pick up about 4, maybe 5.
Chunk those chains, baby.
And he picks up 5. 3rd and 13 at the 19. Blake says he took Allen over 40 yards plus 105.
Yeah, if you're on Bet365, you can get it at 35 yards.
3rd and 13. This is a big 3rd down for Buffalo. Allen's in shotgun. He looks left. He throws it down the center. It's going to be caught at the 1. It's a touchdown knock.
Touchdown knocks. Yep.
Oh!
Right, you guys. Good job there.
Good job, Mike.
Not the first one, but the first one for Buffalo.
I have to review that. Was he in there?
Doesn't matter. He could roll in. He was untouched.
He crawling on his fucking. He could ghillie suit his ass in there like a fucking sniper in the woods. He'd be fine.
Yeah, in college it would be down probably early, but he could just roll into the end zone. Flyers are up 1-0.
Wow. Like the under in that game.
And Allen comes right back.
Fires it right down.
Yeah, but you got 2 backup goalies.
I know.
That's the reason I stayed off at that. Yep.
Yeah. And the quick revenge spot. I really like those quick revenge spots after having played them, just 2 games ago. But Still the Flyers. They're still capable of being stupid.
Yeah, I thought the revenge spotted in the Toronto game today. So, yeah, that worked out well.
Fucking, it was a 1 in, I can't remember what the number was, like 1 in 28 or some crazy shit like that the Red Wings were in today, and they got it done. Kept that small margin all game, and then they get into the third period, and my scoring app was messed up too. I was doing a bunch of stuff, and I kept looking back. I'm like, are they up or are they down? And then I saw Red Wings won. I'm like, okay.
Well, Toronto came roaring back, tied it 2-2, and I was like, okay, now the better team's going to go through. We cashed a Matthews over 1.5 shots on goal in the third for plus 120.
But then Detroit kind of banged it right back in there, and it was like, all right, that.
Yeah, well, they got a rebound right there with 45 seconds left to fire it home. Yep.
I had the Jets today. That was a nice little winner, but it's interesting. The Red Wings last year, team that had a lot of high expected scoring opportunities, but just low actual production against their expectations. So kind of a weird spot for them. And I kind of thought, well, that's got to change a little bit this year. You can't just continue to have high scoring chances and miss it. And then on the other side of things, the Predators were a team that I was high on last year, and they sucked. And they're starting out 2-0-1. Okay.
Yeah. Ottawa's got some scoring issues.
Yeah. They're that team that's relevant, like after the trade deadline, that All-Star break picks up, and then all of a sudden they're like, they won 10 games in a row, and you're like, what happened?
Well,
who's got the total in this one? Over under for anybody?
The total is 58.5 right now.
No, I mean, what did you guys take pregame? Any under over? Just on the total.
Ramon's on the over, right?
On this game right here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I teased Buffalo in the over.
Okay.
That was a fun start. Bang, bang, both sides. How many plays? 10 plays total, it seems like. maybe 12 because Buffalo got some penalties in there.
Jerry Davis in the building. What up, Jerry?
What up, Jerry Davis?
Yeah, no complaint about no scoring this one. There might be no punts in this one. It could be a lot of scoring. Especially the way these players look like they're running the ball, not covering that thing up. He looked like he was about to get popped and fumbled.
There's a flag.
Wham gave out both teams a scored first quarter, says Nasty Nate. That's a nice, easy winner.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry says that we hit the under now.
Let's see what happens. That's the challenge.
Until I see a punt, I don't know if I can take the under.
Some semblance of stopping somebody, and then maybe consider it.
Yeah.
Got to think about it. Atlanta had 2 weeks to prepare for that first drive, though. What's up, Jags? Damn. Good on Knox, but come on, man. I got to find a book let me see if. I got to find the books that allow the first touchdown scorer by team. I don't think DraftKings is doing that for me.
What, first team score?
Yeah, for your team, right? So, no, meaning so Knox is the first touchdown scorer. I think he was like 12-1 or something like that. But even if he's 8-1 to be the first one for Buffalo, if you like him to score first, why not be the first one to score for the Bills? Yep. I don't have those options on. I guess I really haven't looked too much. I didn't see it on DraftKings.
You could in FanDuel and stuff. You could take.
Oh, so you're saying that way, even if the Falcons score, you can take. Then he can still cash.
FanDuel has it, huh? I'll have to look at FanDuel.
Yeah.
See, it's different by state too, and New York sucks. But yeah, why not? If you like the guy enough to score first in the game, you like him enough to score first for your team.
Yeah. Just the odds probably aren't as high.
Yeah, probably
cut in half.
Is it about half?
I'm not sure.
Let's take a peek.
Pop's in the building. What up, Gary?
What up, Gary? Dustin says BetMGM has it. All right, I'll have to look. Oh, I guess I do see it on FanDuel. There it is. I guess I should have looked a little harder. Huh.
Like to the first, you could take it to get it the second time too.
Plus 850 to get this second touchdown for Buffalo.
Yeah.
That seems like a little more gamble than I was ready to do early.
3rd and 13 for the Falcons. Delp in the building. What up, Dana?
Okay. Game on.
13 back to pass. He's under pressure.
Sacked.
And he's going to get sacked at the 33-yard line.
What did they say?
Also, guys, don't forget, tonight is the duck race from Thursday, from Sunday night, and tonight we are going to have a duck race. Anyone who becomes a member of the channels or gifts a membership is going to receive a duck. If you gift the membership or become a member on both channels, you are going to receive a free duck. Right now, we have JL with the duck. Joe W's got 3 ducks. Anthony has 1 duck. He gifted a membership on Sports Money. If he gives a membership on Razor Sharp Picks, he will get a free duck as well. Cecil C donated $10 on Razor Sharp Pick. So if he makes a donation or becomes a member on Sports Money, he will get an extra duck as well. JW gifted on both channels. He has 3 ducks. And my dad gifted 5 memberships yesterday. He has 5 ducks as well. Become a member, gift the membership, and get yourself a duck. Don't forget to hit that like button down below. Share the video and subscribe.
Yeah, but Sean asked me, since we've gone to the newfangled rules, what's the record for one person to hold as many ducks as they can?
Take it, Josh Allen to run for 1 yard at plus 106.
Nice. On his way to 50. He's got 13.
You got to get 1 yard, and what's the line on it?
Plus 106.
I mean, I saw one race there a few weeks ago. There was like 4 or 5 people, but they all had 20 ducks.
Yeah, we had some people gifting 5, a couple on both channels. And the winner this time is going to get a free Cash It hoodie and a Sports Money hoodie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for some reason it stops you. It'll stop right before it goes. It's doing the same thing for me.
Got to really get on that, huh?
Well, for whatever reason, they're popping it. My guess is they're getting killed.
Yeah, that would make sense. Can't be dangling
Like
low
a
numbers.
crazy line. 1 yard and it's plus money.
Well, that's what they were giving Mahomes all night last night. That's why I kept on coming
The city back? Hot take?
I wouldn't want to face him now that they got Rasheed Rice back.
No, me either. Good thing they got
Allen
it
back
out
to pass, and it's incomplete.
Oh, good D. That's how you don't even look and slap it down.
Yeah, they
You're
don't
just
want to
watching the other guy's eyes. They got big.
They don't want to give it, so I'll take the 5 yards for plus 265, half unit.
JW in the building. What up, JW? We were just talking about you have 3 ducks for the duck race tonight. Shout out to my dad in the building.
Design one for Josh Allen. He loses 2.
Playcom says, don't go against a team with a player called Big Dumper.
It's a hell of a nickname.
How do you think you got that one? Personal preference from his college days?
Blowing up the locker rooms, taking them big dumps afterwards.
I think it's because, guys, I don't know if you're probably not looking at his anatomy, but he's pretty well endowed in his rear end, guys.
He's carrying some cheeks, you're saying?
Allen running for his life, throws it up, and it's caught by Khalil Shakir.
Go,
But this is
Tupac.
gonna be close.
Now, I saw someone from the Blue Jays. They had like a butt plug with his number on it.
It's gonna be challenged.
That's what you want to do. Motivate the
We're gonna
fucking
challenge it.
best home
Red
run
flag's
hitter in
already out.
baseball.
I don't.
Oh
think
yeah, that's no catch. They cheering already from the Falcons sideline.
Yeah, this is where replay assist should have just said, it's not a catch. His second foot's out of bounds.
Oh yeah, second foot slid out of bounds.
There's the one, and the second one here is out of bounds.
Way out of bounds. Not even close.
I'm not even sure he caught it either. The ball moves too when he hits the ground.
No, he caught it. It was just out of bounds. And that's where they just got to buzz right down. Like, all right, that's incomplete. Keep going with the game. But no, they need their commercials, pay the bills.
Big Dumper. It makes me laugh when I hear it, though.
Seattle bullpen continues to be terrific in this series this weekend.
No earned run, only 2 Ks.
And they're coming off a game yesterday where they were absolutely terrific as well. They retired 23 of the 24 batters that they faced in the bullpen yesterday. Seattle earns another run here on a sacrifice fly.
Beating him up.
Man, what point do you think the Blue Jays fans start leaving? What inning would you have left this game? Paying all this money for playoff tickets. When do you leave? I see some leaving now. Some are leaving now. They're all right. They got 10. We can leave now.
Oh.
I mean, it's a playoff game, and you probably made your it's not like if you were at the game, you kind of blew off Thanksgiving, so you're probably not sitting around with a turkey at home. So you're probably going to stay there and eat a couple of hot dogs.
And just watch the ass whooping?
I guess. I mean, when's the last time they were in the ALCS?
I believe it was 2001? Or Seattle? Or
It's Joe Carter.
Toronto.
Oh,
Joe Carter's year. It's back when they had like Joe Carter, right?
Was it?
93. Shout out to JW with the gifted membership, and it goes to 30-pack.
You're okay.
And it goes to 30-pack. Let me put you for another.
The problem that Toronto's got is they unloaded. I mean, they got six pitchers in already, and you're going to Bassett, the old Bassett hound out there. Things you don't like to see.
Toronto was in the LCS back in 2016. They lost to the Indians The Indians?
Oh,
Who's that?
who's that?
Are we allowed to say that? We're getting flagged. You're not allowed to say that, Ramon.
Some team got
No,
dissolved.
you can now. This since last November, or maybe it was in January, but we can say it now. This year we can say it. Back
Oh,
to
no.
Mhm.
I was just kidding. I didn't know if you could say it or not.
Yep. Who knows? In 3 years we might be back to not saying it, but for now we can say it.
Cleveland Softies.
Yeah,
We
get
got
Tyler
first
Rozier.
and 10 for the Falcons. And they're going to lose a yard. 2nd and 11.
Push him back.
Yeah. All I want to see is Bijan. Forget Tyler Rozier.
Some big games. Tennessee, Alabama. That's always a fun one.
Is it
All
only
that
rushing?
commotion.
Bijan's in line for the passing game too here, maybe even more so than the run game.
Ooh, big hit. But he held on.
Well, he's-
3rd and short here.
He's an excellent receiver.
All that discussion about getting rid of Bama's coach. They ranked number 6. Talk about early.
Shout
overreaction.
out the Nasty Nate.
The question is, why are they ranked number 6?
Sub over on Kick. He gifted not 1 but 2. One goes to Coco Bongo. The other one goes to Miss XS. Cheers to that.
Am I even on the air with you guys? Because my games have got the spinning wheel of death right now. The games are frozen. I hope I'm not.
Dude, that happened to me.
Gonna need
Doesn't
to
happen.
play here, Sean.
It might have only happened once or twice, but 6:40 today, fucking computer froze up mid-show. I'm like, oh my God.
Nasty Nate's getting himself 2 ducks.
Get your cup too. Want a cup?
Get this fucking.
Bills already have 4 penalties in the first quarter.
Mine.
You guys want to talk a little bit about this next game we got coming up? 30 minutes, 30-minute
Which
warning.
one, the baseball or the football? It's locked and loaded tonight. We got a big night. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you for joining us here for the best dual stream on all platforms. We have the Buffalo Bills and the Atlanta Falcons. We have a doubleheader, though. We have the Chicago Bears and the Washington Commanders. And we got baseball. We got baseball playoffs going as well. We got Seattle and Toronto. And we have those Dodgers coming up next against the Brewers. Let's talk NFL. Chicago and Washington. Chicago, 2-2 right now, 1-1 on the road. The Commanders, 3-2, 2-0 at home. Both of these teams, let's see how they did in their last game out. The Bears, they're coming off a 1-point win against the Raiders. They won 25-24. The Bears have won back-to-back games. They're going for 3 in a row. On the other side, the Commanders coming off a big win last week at the Chargers, 27-10. Now, they are primetime ABC. Let's take a look at this line. The Commanders opened up at 5, moved to 5.5, and that's where it's currently sitting. The total opened up at 50.5, depending on your book, and it's dropped to 49.5 across all books. We take a look at the betting percentages in this one. You got 54% of the bets, 67% of the money on the Bears. Total, you got 70% of the bets, 55% of the money on the under. Chicago Commanders. Mike M., how you getting paid?
Hey, I think this is going to be some points in this game, man. This is 49.5 on a. They played last year, and it was a lower scoring spot there. We've seen the Commanders have been able to let some points up. I went to the Chicago Bears team total over. You can get a 21.5 right now. I got it at 22.5. So, not sure how I feel about that, but I might have to go back and circle back and knock that thing down again. And I think the big comment here is the weather. It's raining. Is it still raining? Anybody confirm that for us? Raining in
Cash
buckets.
Bijan first quarter.
Bijan.
All the way to the 8-yard line.
I'm sure, Mikey. I don't have it up.
Shows 55, and I heard rain earlier, so it's a cool, rainy game. I don't know about much in the lines of wind, but I like this Bears team total over. I like Caleb Williams. I took his over passing yards as well. I think he's going to have a decent spot here tonight. I don't know who I want to get involved with from a touchdown perspective, though. I really only had a couple of those plays there, the passing yards over and then the Chicago Bears, and I've got a couple others from some player props from Winnable. Let me see what I can carve up.
Let's go. Let's head over to Ramon. How you getting paid? Bears Commanders.
Yeah, I got Zach Ertz having a game here tonight, 30 over 32.5 receiving yards, and I'm going to go with Bill Merritt over 70.5 rushing yards, and I'm going to go the razor route here. I like over 3.5 field goals in this one tonight. I've got the Bears in the over. Bears plus the points and going over here.
Let's go. Let's go. Sean, how about you? How are you and the dog getting paid tonight?
I'm taking TJ Moore over 3.5 receptions. It's not going to be a lot of yards in the receptions, but he'll get his 3.5 receptions.
The only bet you got on the game?
I have some winnable plays, but won't go through.
Okay.
Won't go through those, but yes. Yep.
Sounds
But I like the looks from the other guys. I do like the Skins to win the game, but nothing on the side or total.
I was looking at the action. I got the first quarter over 9.5 in that one too. I thought one game would go over, one game would go under, but I hope that's not the case because I do like points in that next game.
Nasty Nate says, I need a refund. I don't know what that means, Nasty Nate. The only bet for me on this game are the field goal props. I didn't like the side or the total. I kind of leaned towards the under. I thought the Bills and Falcons game would kind of more be the over game, and the Bears Commander was going to be more the low scoring game. But I didn't hit it. I'm looking for early score so I can jump on the under.
Touchdown, Drake London again.
Oh, yeah. Drake London. That's a touchdown. Falcons.
Nate might have gave a kick dono and didn't get his appreciation. And maybe want that money.
I gave him his appreciation, and I took both shots.
All right. Well, this same game parlay starting out okay. Drake London with the touchdown. We'll take that. Cheers.
Come on. Yes, Nasty Nate. You missed the shout out, you fucking scumbag. Did I miss the shout out? Yes. And I took 2 shots. You gifted one to Coco Bongo. I thought he was going to fire one back at us. I thought he was ready for shots. I thought he was going to fire one back. It's coming, though. Maybe he didn't see it. Maybe he missed the shout out too, Nasty Nate. Shout out to Coco Bongo. Phil says, is that a plus 140? I'll take it. Nice job, Phil. Also, we didn't take a shot for 50 likes yet. Let's hit the refresh button and see how many likes we are at. We are at 58 likes. 58 likes. That means it's shot time. We take a shot every 20 likes. So hit the like button down below. We got to get to 50 first, and we finally made it. We take a shot now. Once we get to 70, we'll take another one. Ramon, once we get to 90, we'll take another one. Mike M., what do you think happens at 110?
I start slurring.
We take another one. So hit the like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. Cheers to 50 likes.
Woo!
Let's go. Delicious. Ramon, you're not a big drinker, but if you did drink, what do you drink?
Yeah, my go-to beverage at this point in my life is a Patron margarita with a splash of cranberry.
Salt or no salt?
Sugar rim.
Okay. JW says, Mike, start dancing. Nasty Nate's go-to drink is tequila. Everyone, drop your drink in the chat. Let us know what your go-to drink is. And let us know two drinks. If you're sitting at home, what's your drink? And if you go to the bar, if you go out with some friends, what's your go-to drink? Because sometimes if you go out with your friends, you might just have a beer here and there. Or you're at home, you might go hard with the bourbon. You only got to drive, nothing to do. Could be different.
Right. Razor, I give into a little bit of peer pressure. You know, if you're going out to like a place, you know, like a Chili's or an Outback or something like that, you're having some food, and you know, you can order the foo drink. If you're going out to the bar with the guys and a Friday, I'm probably not going to get the foo unless the bartender is hot and I can tip her $20.
I usually fire down a tall blue light if I go to an Outback or something like that. I got a blue light tonight. Here's a blue light. I was laughing because I had I switched to some beers to mix it up with all these streams that we're doing. Can't just keep drinking fucking handle of vodka every day. So I put some beers in the equation. And I was laughing because I was thinking I had a dream last night, and I don't know, you know, sometimes you have a dream and you can't remember shit, and you're like, that was an interesting dream. I wish I could remember it. No, it wasn't very interesting, but I was at a bar, and some bartender, some cute little female bartender asked me if I wanted another. And I said, sure. And she was like, you want it in a glass? And I said, sure, but I'll pour it myself because I'm an expert pourer. I was just looking at this one and I was like, yeah, I really am an expert pourer. I don't know why I had that dream. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the hell happened, but I can remember that one vividly. I can't remember any of the good ones though. Cheers.
A lot of good ones in the chat. I see Manhattan. That was my grandparents, their go-to. They wake up and start drinking Manhattans at noon. Ooh. Man, I remember let me taste the sip, and man, I did not want that stuff when I was younger. Man, them Manhattan. Them things are serious.
Bernie going to the Bombay Sapphire Gin Tonic. All right. I used to be a Grey Goose and tonic guy when I lived in Philly for the longest time. Tonic started getting the old heartburn, so I switched over to soda. A little soda water.
Scotch on the rocks for DJ.
I think he has a game tonight. Darius Dixon. I think he's good for an over on however you want to play him, whether it be carries or yards, doesn't matter.
There we go. 2nd and 10 for Josh Allen. He's in shotgun. He's got no running backs. Back to pass. He looks left. He throws left, and it's going to be incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
Jay Main says, if anyone drinks Jacqueline vodka, what the fuck's a Jacqueline vodka? Am I in an island? Do I not know what that is? We can't be cool. It doesn't sound like I need to know what it is. Vodka. I want to be cool with Jay Main.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Jackie. I mean, maybe that's a friend. Jacqueline's vodka. I don't know.
The
Anthony's old fashioned or Miller Lite.
Never really got into the old fashioned.
I believe that's a brand.
Is that what it is? Like a seltzer type of thing, maybe?
Make a fucking tackle. Missed tackles. Bill get the first down to the 40-yard line.
Is it? All right, I'm going to look it up.
What horrible tackling by the Falcons.
Yeah. I mean, it does
He
look
says
like
it's cheap vodka. It's only $6.99.
oh, fuck yeah, dude. It's value right there. It's a value play. Get that when you have your buddies come over, play some cards. What is the animal term for Red Bull and Tanqueray? I don't know if I've ever heard of Red Bull and Tanqueray.
Oh, we got a flag. What's the flag? Oh, he looks hurt. Ooh, he's hurt.
I used to drink whiskey sours back in the day, Anthony Gallo. Whiskey, simple sugar, cherries, orange bitters is an old fashioned. Yeah.
We got a football score here in Seattle, Toronto, 10-3.
Fucking shut that game off. Forfeit the rest of that game. Save whatever resources you have left.
Yeah, but the Mariners want to keep going. They want to waste all them arms.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Start throwing in the fucking outfielders. Watch Vladdy Guerrero throw a strikeout.
I mean, at what point do you throw in like a nobody so you don't have to waste anyone's arm?
J-Man says, you drink at a card game, you may quit. No, man.
See, but that's what you should do. You should just tell your guy, okay, you're the sacrificial lamb. No matter how many home runs you give up, that's it. You're finishing this game.
Right.
Don't care if you throw it 60 miles an hour to the plate. Just
slow pitch softball underhand. Go ahead. No, I don't know if anybody's rocking Mad Dogs, Dale Fick. I didn't see it in the chat anyways.
Yeah, I mean, in 2004, I was. 2005.
How about Labatt Triple X? Anybody a Labatt Triple X fan? That's a little shout out to our Canadian friends. Those are pretty good. A couple of those will get you going. I remember when I lived in Philly, I probably told the story before, but they used to have this place, the Flat Rock down in Manioc, the Flat Rock Saloon. And on Wednesdays, they had dollar roast beef sandwich nights. So I was like, all right. So we would go down there. My buddy lived around the corner from there. So we'd go fire down a bunch of dollar roast beef sandwiches, you know, the beef on weck type of thing, and beers. But they only had, I don't know, they only had the IPAs and stuff. But they had La Fin du Monde. I think it was like, I can't remember what the alcohol content was, but it was a lot.
What'd you say?
La Fin du Monde there at Manioc at the Flat Rock Saloon. I think I had 5 of them. And I was like, and I wasn't planning on staying out very long. I was like, I'm not going out. I'll go for a couple sandwiches and then we'll fucking have a couple beers and hit the road. So anyhow, I get up, fucking, as soon as you got to step down the one step. I stepped down the one step to get outside on the sidewalk, fucking fell flat on my face. Damn, I was wasted. It was lit from those things because they were just that high percentage of alcohol content. Short period of time. Got up, went down to the next bar, went inside, closed that fucker down. My buddies are all laughing at me. You weren't even going to stay out very long. You're closing the bar down.
How did that score look in the morning?
Oh, dude, I've cut my fucking head. Literally. My buddies are helping me up. They're like, you all right? You all right? I'm like, yep. And I stormed off and I walked into the next bar and away we went.
Well, yeah, who put that fucking rock there? It was a stupid rock.
What a dumb place to put a step. I still don't mind a couple. I'll every so often I'll grab a couple of those just for old time's sakes. The end of the world. That's right, Nicholas Andy. So he's had a couple of those. Delicious.
We got
Bills
second.
on parade. What up, Bills on parade?
Nasty Nate says Cisco was liquid crack. What up, Bills? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button down below. Share the video and subscribe if you haven't already. Don't forget, we are live on 2 channels right now. So I'm going to drop the link in the opposite channel. You haven't already? Don't forget to hit the join button. If you want to support the squad, you can do so by becoming a member of the channel. Hit the join button down below, $4.99. When you break it down like a pound, 16 cents a day. All the support is much appreciated and goes right back to the channel to make these shows better and better. Hit the like button. share the video, and subscribe. Let's go. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below. We got to get to 70 likes for shot time. So hit the like button on both channels.
That's why I was laughing.
Set to go here in the National League Championship Series. Just about ready for first pitch.
Oh, what you guys got in that one? What you got in that one, Ramon?
No, I had to, the Brewers swept the series from the Dodgers this year 6-0. I don't know if it, I'm not going to proclaim they're better. I don't know if it's a funk, if it's something with, Dodgers overlooking the Brewers this season when they went in for their trip. They've lost 5 straight here overall, dating back to last season as well. So, the Brewers here are the under.
What about you, Mike? What you got?
I like that under. I took the under 8, but I parlayed it with the Dodgers. Doyers. I went a little Doyers action there. I don't like hearing that they got swept.
Yeah, Brewers have won 8 straight over the Dodgers, all 6 meetings this year. But, hey, I mean, you got Blake Snell out there today for the Dodgers. He was able to, spin one on you at any given moment. Meanwhile, Milwaukee, not piecing together a bullpen game or anything, but they've actually ended up here with Alan Ashby again as the starter after kind of teasing a couple different guys here this morning. Talk about Quintana, talk about Priester, and they're going to end up with Ashby, just like they did a few games back, opened with him. Wasn't smooth, but that's the Brewers' strategy here at this point. Dodgers up to $1.55 or so as Ohtani gets ready to head up there to the plate, and the left-hander Ashby probably just to get through this first round of Dodger hitters. So 1 inning, maybe 2, I would think. Ashby had a great season as a reliever, but did get hit in his 1 postseason start, 4 2/3 innings, 5 hits. They tried the same thing trying to open with him. It didn't work out that well. So I think sometimes it's a little too creative, a little bit.
Yeah, I'm on Snell over outs and over strikeouts, over 17.5 outs, over 6.5 Ks.
Allen, a little bit
hurt down we got coming up. Was that just the 4th down? Okay. 4th and 23. Big sack. And Allen looked like he was holding his wrist or hand or something there.
I saw a couple plays ago that they kind of beasted up on him and dragged him to the ground, and it didn't. He got up, but it didn't look like he was happy about it. So I wonder if there was a lot of meat to take in that one particular shot. I dropped my same game parlay for this one in the chat. Just a modest 7-1 with a lot of shit that has to happen.
It looks like Allen did fumble it, but it looks like his knee was down before that ball did pop loose.
Okay. Hot Atlanta coming out and showing.
A lot of action going on. Commanders, Bears getting ready to kick off.
NHL's underway. The Devils are up on the Blue Jackets. I like the Blue Jackets. Gave them out earlier. Flyers, Panthers under 5.5. It's 1-0 Flyers.
Today was a big NHL day, starting early. How'd you do today, Mike?
I think I had 3 early plays. I think I went 1 and 2. I had two plus money spots, I think, and then 1. I took the fucking Sabres, dude. I took them. I did it. I'll own it. I gave it out. And it was 1-1, and I was like, all right. And then Colorado came out and went smack, 3-1 final.
You really need to stop the day drinking. They're giving out the Sabres. Come on.
Now, I'll tell you what. I thought, first of all, they had some players come back from injury. They were at home. Colorado, that's a big road trip for Colorado. Colorado's played some tough teams, and they had some Bo Byram revenge angle out there. There's just a couple spots I thought might make sense. It was 3-1. I mean, it wasn't 30-0, so I guess that's a positive. But loss is a loss.
So I got a
Minnesota Wild under 5.5 in that one.
Ohtani needs a translator, right?
Bijan's gone.
I believe he just uses one.
He's gone. House it.
Oh, let's go, Bijan! 21-7. Let's go. Open that can of whoop ass.
81 yards to the house.
Because I knew he has a translator. I'm like, what about the first base coach? I see him talking into his ear. He's got to know quite a good amount of English now, right?
Yeah, I think he uses one just because of his national pride. I think he wants to communicate with the fans back in Japan, and so he chooses to. I believe, as much as I think he's wonderful and terrific and one of the greatest players of all time, I believe it's a little bit disingenuous.
Extra point is up, and it is good. We got a 21-7 game here with 11 minutes left in the second quarter.
Cash all the Bijan props. It's got 121 yards in the second quarter.
Killer.
That did not help, actually, my Bijan receiving yards.
His live prop is 173.
Ooh, Stop Geo says Ohtani should be banned like Pete Rose was. Ooh.
You have to have no proof.
Yeah, I mean, I believe, a lot of people don't, maybe trust the FBI, but I'm probably willing to go with the FBI on that one.
Jag says, how the hell did the Falcons lose to the Panthers third? Maybe the Panthers are good. Maybe the Panthers are good.
I'll give the Panthers some respect for yesterday. Got the win. They were back and forth. They were up. They were down. Yeah, Ohtani sounds like a real gem. You guys are talking about his $1 million. How about his $450 million fucking property scam? I don't know. No one's talking about that.
It's something a lot of celebrities do, though, especially in California.
It sounded more like he was bullying people than he was. I'm not saying he was embezzling money. It just sounded like he was bullying people out of the property deal. I didn't read too much. I don't really care so much about him. I just saw it and I was like, man, this fucking guy coming off of the gambling thing. You're out there fist fucking people on a $450 million property investment. I think it was in Hawaii, wasn't it?
That's the first time I'm hearing it.
I will say this is the question of have this look on Ramon. Without Palmer, it's got to be Shakir, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering about that injury to Palmer and what was it, a groin strain though, or was it his actual leg that caught up under there? Like I said, I really think that they could bottle Shakir, but they're going to have to find a target now here without Palmer, and hopefully Keon can get it going too. And without
Keon's one of the worst route runners there. That's the problem with Keon.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Alan has said he doesn't know where he's going to be. So that's the question. Yeah, it's. I mean, but Shakir, they just jumped up to 65 yards. I don't like that.
Second longest run in Falcons history. I wonder who had the longest.
Someone's alarm's going off. It's that time of the night.
Time for a shot.
8:15.
Time for the second game.
My wife is making angel food cake.
Nice. Make sure she makes enough for all of us.
Yeah, you need my address? I'll drive over. It's not that far
Delicious fresh strawberries on
that sounds
good. Something like that.
So they laid the grass down in the new Bill Stadium this weekend. That's a big improvement for the new stadium. They play on turf right now. They're going to go to grass. Seems like a great idea for Western New York, considering they get 10 feet of snow at any given time. But they're going to put a heater under the field. Or they have a heater under the field, I guess.
There's Cook with a 6-yard, maybe 7-yard run. Here we go. We got a 2-2 count to Freeman. One man on first. That's Ohtani. And 2 out.
And Freddie waved at it there for strike 3. That's
Struck
going to
him
do it
out.
for the top of the first.
Is this Freddie Freeman's last year?
Well, if they win it again, we'll see.
He's just having a very bad postseason.
I think he's checked out.
I don't know. I heard he's really into his son's practices. He's flying to his son's t-ball practices. Not t-ball. He's older now, but
Well, Razor, a wise man told me family first.
oh yeah, that's why he maybe needs to retire now.
And we're underway here in Washington, and the Bears will have the ball first.
Okay.
It's like Olsen. He retired. He's coaching his kids' teams and stuff now.
Man, that was an 81-yard run for Robinson. Damn.
Now you got me wanting to look up the longest run in Falcons history. I'm going to say William Andrews, but I'm going to have to look it up.
I'm going to say, who is that guy?
Oh, the Dirty Bird.
Who else, Sean?
No, I don't think it was the Dirty Bird. I don't think it was Jamal Anderson. I don't think it was Joe.
Jamal could have been Jamal. For sure. It is. Yeah. Oh God, don't look it up. You're not gonna. I don't.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
I'll give you a really. This is the easiest.
Some of the year.
Huh?
Some of the year.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Easiest
or the decade.
And you'll still not get it. I don't think. 2006. When you hear it, you'll know. You'll remember him on Atlanta.
Who's that guy that went to the Eagles? Who's the guy that
guy, wasn't he?
The 1 year work done played for them.
Who's that running back that went to the Eagles?
No,
he was on Dallas too. Wasn't he on the Bills too?
It's gonna be a little scat back, isn't it?
Yeah, you're gonna.
Was it DeMarcus?
In fact, I don't know if he was a total burner, but I'm surprised it's him because Atlanta's had so many interesting backs through the years. I wouldn't have thought of this guy at all.
Who is it?
Yeah,
you guys already on this one? Jarius Norwood. Definitely didn't fulfill any promise, but he could move certainly.
He wasn't on my bingo card.
No. There's that 1 yard bet there that stopped Gio and Sean talking about. Bills are going to have to punt again, huh?
Yeah. Things you love to hate to see.
Good
Hammer
job.
says, look off.
Good job by the Bills.
Tyler Algier over 50 yards rushing for the game.
Well, that seems like a slick one. He's got what, 20 already or something like that?
Yeah, his prop is 47.5. I'm taking it all.
Yeah. I might join you with a little sprinkle on that. Let me see what I can find.
Bears are going right down the field. Let's go, DeAndre.
First and 10, dump pass. He's at the 45-40. 35 down to the 35-yard line. The Bears are going to have first and 10.
Yeah, Swift match. I didn't think Swift's matchup was too bad here. Also, I was kind of looking at Olamide Zacchaeus, I just thought again with the Bears, I thought the receivers prop numbers came a little bit high. And
It's just juiced. Yeah.
yeah.
Did you find anyone that was there? It's like, I love the 2.5, but it's a minus 160. Did you see it anywhere less than that?
No. Went small on Cole Kmet, but most of the action for me was on the Commanders.
Oh, we got sound. Sean, I think you got sound.
Taking the governor off.
Yep. We can
Out
get
here,
this
guys.
a touchdown. That'd be great.
Out here today, guys, the Padres manager retired. A sudden decision. Nobody saw it coming, except for maybe him.
What have you done for me lately? That's our league.
Titans coach gets let go.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure the next guy will turn it around.
Well, the most guys were really upset that it wasn't McDaniel because that was the biggest
There's a strike.
guy that they thought would be left.
Well, now that the Band-Aid's been pulled off, I think he might be next.
But it's sad because the team has looked like they've been improving.
I don't know about you guys and what you guys are all teaching your kids and things like that, but you know what I'm teaching Bryson right now?
Golf.
How to become a head coach. Because if you can become a head coach, who gives a damn? If you get fired, you're still getting paid millions. That's what we're teaching our kids nowadays.
Yeah.
The Bears have 3
I
points.
still can't believe he's making that much. $660,000 a month until 2031.
That's unbelievable. It's Adidas that's picking up the majority of that check, I think, though.
Yeah. Man, what is he going to do with his life, man? Jeez.
Kick your fucking feet up and do nothing?
He'll be in the studio.
Yeah.
Now, what happens? Now, he can still get another job, right? So he can get that money, and then if he goes to another coach, they can pay him too?
In those buyouts, if he takes another job, this is the whole thing with Saban, too. If you not Saban, but the other guys, if you take a buyout and the number decreases.
Is that Franklin you're talking about?
Yeah.
So that's why all these guys go.
All these guys come back.
Correct. That's why all these guys go to the studio. That's why you had.
Frank.
We'll go back. We'll go Terry Bowden, the old Auburn coach. All those guys ended up going to the studio for a year because that's what they're bad. They have to sit out a year.
Franklin's a bore.
Well, I know that, but he's supposed to be a pretty smart guy. I mean, I
agree. Mike's the expert on that. I mean, that's kind of his team. And what are you going to? I mean,
we just ran a quarterback sneak with a wide receiver.
Also, Snell got 2 Ks.
I mean, what are you looking for there at the Penn State? I mean, you got something up your sleeve. You got something better better than him.
Well, they've lost every 2027 recruit is already decommitted. Yeah. They've lost 7 major recruits for next year. And so the only way you're doing this is you're doing this to try to get the hot coaches. You're trying to get an improvement. And to me, I'm waiting for a book, and I keep looking. If anybody knows it, let me know besides offshore of what the next head coach, because there's 2 names I'm going to tell you that most likely will be one of the 2 names. It's probably going to be Alex Golesh from USF, or it's going to be Shannon Dawson from Miami.
They're saying Matt Rule's got the odds-on favorite now to be the guy that gets the replacement job, which seems foolish, but apparently he's got some connections. Is it with the AD? I think he's got some connections.
Drake London has caught a pass on every drive.
Maybe I'm just biased on this guy because I like coaches that cover the spread. I don't care about the narrative. Everybody getting all he tries to cover. In fact, he covered the spread. How about
and let's not get it wrong. He had a great record, but when it came to the big games, they couldn't win. And you could put Mike as the coach. and they could beat those bad teams that they play all year.
Correct.
He
When he
also
had
went through
superior
that.
talent, he could win the game.
I mean, Ohio
With a
State
pick
and
off.
Michigan.
Why did he do that? Why?
Those were
Just
the
go
two
up 2
teams
more
in the Big
yards.
Ten. Those two teams were constantly. They got the big numbers. They got the big recruits, and so you were kind of playing second fiddle to those two teams, hoping one of them would gas the other one out, and then ideally you're only playing the last man standing for the Big Ten championship.
Mhm.
And they showed that they could do it, but can't win the big ones.
Also, the Bears are up 3-0. There's a field goal. There's one field goal.
Kick.
Also, Falcons 2nd and 3. They're at their own 49-yard line. They hand it off, and he's going to pick up a yard. 2nd and 2. Third and 2.
They'll fix this. Maybe hold out for Bill Belichick. There's some rumors going on that they were talking about his buyout. Belichick denied it.
He's 76 years old or something like that. I mean,
Yeah, right. dating a 21-year-old. Football wouldn't be the first thing on my mind at that point.
The real question is, are they smashing? That's the real question. That's the $1 million question everybody wants to know.
Not really sure that's a question. That would be the only reason they're together. I'm sorry. It's not to
Big
remember where
words.
your keys are.
He ain't smashing it right, I'll tell you that. She was dating, wasn't she dating the CEO of some big company that was worth hundreds of millions of dollars too, though? I mean, she's not afraid to go after some big money. She'll do what it takes for the paycheck. Allegedly.
She works hard for the money.
That's right.
Also, Snell struck out 2 of the first 3 batters, and they're heading
First
to the
down,
second
Debo.
inning, 0-0.
Moore's got one there. Yep.
Bijan again.
Man.
Nick Saban, I'd take him in Penn State.
Yeah.
Everybody would think it, but he's not going to come back.
Come on, he misses it. He
He
misses
can't
it.
be
You don't,
happy.
you don't want to sit next to. You ever see him sit next to Pat McAfee? You don't want to be there.
Pat McAfee's ripping his fucking shirt off, and Saban's like, sit down,
Yeah.
dude.
He's like
Sitting there eating ribs down in the South on a pregame day there. No way. He wants to go back at it.
Be a hell of a pickup.
Hell yeah.
He's receiving.
The Brewers
A
didn't
ton of
go
money.
What do you say, Ramon?
Yep.
the Brewers went to Quinn Priester in the second inning and got the first 2 guys out here.
Mm. 2nd and 8 for Washington. Back to pass. It's incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 8. There's a flag. There is a flag.
It's roughing the passer.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't do
that.
It was very weak.
I think there's a chance that with that last minute decision that Vegas called him up and said, boys, we're going to need you to change it from Priester to an opener. We got too much money line action on the Brewers and it'll cancel all those bets.
That's a name that could be.
Wait, say that one more time.
Urban Meyer to Penn State. It could be, but no, I don't even think again, another guy with the Sweetheart Studio deal. And with everything they went through with coaches and we'll just say recruits, I'm not really sure Urban Meyer's the guy you want.
Yeah. Right. No, I don't want a non-character guy, I think, right, Sean?
Yeah.
Come sit on my lap, honey.
We won.
It's a problem kicking the field goal kicker when he's fucking sitting there in the workouts, kicking him when he's down, literally.
What are they doing in Atlanta?
Nothing.
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning.
Like, kick the fucking field goal.
It's 4th and
Ramon
3. They
needs
lined up to
field
go
goal.
for it.
Yeah, Hammers, that's what I was saying. Matt Rule. He's supposed to be rumored. Isn't he from Pittsburgh? Matt Rule's, I think, from Pittsburgh, and he's friends with the athletic director at Penn State. I think that's why they kind of rumored he was the odds on. But Problem with that is, Matt,
mean,
I got a bunch of Matt Rule trends there, and they're all under trends. The last thing I want to see Penn State do.
What a downgrade that would be for Penn State. I mean, could you imagine?
Yeah, it's not even a lateral move, right?
Yeah, a lot of people like Matt Rule, but he hasn't shown he can do it at Nebraska yet. To sit there and you got the number one recruit quarterback. Okay, he's been solid. You got some guys. You've won some things, but you're still mid-tier in the Big Ten. Not sure that's what they're rooting for, especially with UCLA and Oregon and those teams coming aboard. Big first down there. Great play there by Debo. Looked like he was stopped a yard short.
Damn.
Hey, look, we got Face Orange TV.
1st and 10.
I'd be disappointed if they got Matt Rule, Ramon.
Yeah.
Again, I still think it's Alex Golesh. If they could convince him to leave Tampa, I think that's their type of guy that they want. And a guy who runs a fast-paced offense, which is what they want to try to get out of instead of the ground and pound. But he plays a hard-nosed defense and demands a lot of it from his kids and is liked everywhere he goes, has a tremendous background. So I think he's one of the top plays. You're going to see if you hear USF has extended at Alex Golesh, that's going to be their move to try to get him not to leave. So
give him back the Brinks truck up for him, keep him around.
Well, he's definitely going to get a payday. I mean, you look at his background from Tennessee to Ohio State to Iowa State, interception by Jaden Daniels, and Brisker returns it back for Chicago.
Interception at the 2-yard line, and he's going to take it back to the 35-yard line.
Oh, boy.
He was a student assistant at Ohio State. Then he was a GA at Northern Illinois and Oklahoma State. Then he had a couple of years at Toledo as a running back tight end coach. Then he was at Illinois for the tight end coach, Iowa State for the tight end coach, UCF as an OC, Tennessee as OC tight end coach, and then now South Florida. That's going to be guy who knows the Big Ten, guy who knows that type of football, and a guy who's well respected in the business.
And a guy who covers some spreads.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you for joining us here for some Monday night football, Monday night baseball, playoffs, Monday night NHL. We got it all covered here on our dual stream. Appreciate you for joining us here. Don't forget to hit the like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. Don't forget we are on 2 channels. I just dropped the link in the chat to the opposite chat. Go over there. Hit the like button. Remember, you count as 2 likes. We took a shot for 50. We got to get to 70 for shot time. Hit that like button down below. Also, tonight is the duck race, our 3-day duck race. Thursday night, Sunday night, Monday night duck race. And right now, we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 18 ducks. 18 ducks. You want a duck? All you have to do is help support the show. You can do so by becoming a member or gift a membership. It's only $4.99, 16 cents a day. All of the support is much appreciated.
Here's a name. I just gave it a Google. Here's a name that's popping up, at least from Newsweek, for whatever they're worth. Lane Kiffin is a name that's circulating around the 24-hour news cycle right now to replace the James Franklin situation.
Why would he leave Ole Miss to go to Penn State?
That's what I don't understand. Ole Miss is finally somebody.
I mean, if he could take more pictures with his daughter that look kind of really weird. I mean, really.
Are you guys watching the Bills game? Is that a catch? Incomplete? Is that what's that?
Incomplete.
It's weird because it did touch the ground. Maybe grazed it. Maybe not. I don't know. If it didn't, it's a catch. But if it
Are they reviewing it right now?
Yes. Caleb Williams deep, 2 men on him, no catch. Roman Duze drawing a crowd. Caleb Williams' throw is about 10 yards too short.
He had a step on him, too.
Oh, yeah, he had a beat.
Manny Diaz is another name that's being circulated out there.
Has he already been there? Oh, well, he's been the defensive
He was the
coordinator.
defensive guy when he was there. That looks like a catch to me.
Again, the only question hurting Manny Diaz is he hasn't been lighting it up at Duke. So I think that would be more of a secondary. Hey, DeAndre Swift is just running through this Redskin offense line.
13-6 since taking over in 2024. It's not terrible. I feel like Duke's been a little more relevant lately.
But at Penn State, you're not looking for a guy who's not terrible. You're looking for a guy who's
the big name, right?
An up-and-coming coach or going to be seen as the hot prospect or, who turned a team around. You're not looking to, the guy who's a little better than average. You have that right now.
I get why you do it this time of year to let the big names know, like Penn State's that's got to be an attractive job. That program's got some history behind it, and good and bad. But everybody's fucking hurt. Quarterback's hurt. I don't know. It just seemed a little premature to be pulling the trigger.
Yeah, you're doing that to try to get your name and then be able to get those to go after recruits.
Yep.
Because you can't wait. If you wait till the end of the year, they're going to go. You're going to have a big name. Then that guy's going to have, with the early signing period, he's going to have like 2 weeks to convince a kid to stay. Yep.
Amazing that, and I know how it works.
It touches the ground, not there. It touches the ground here, and then the ball moves, which tells me he never has the ball.
What are you saying, Ramon?
Gosh, thought it was. I'm still thinking it was a catch. I didn't know that, if you're Penn State, that you went there because of the coach. I thought you went there because of the stripe.
It's a fun college town, that's for sure.
Big defensive stop by the Falcons, and the Bills are going to have to punt again. That might have been a holding. He might have held his jersey there a little bit. Ooh, what happened to Snell? Was that another strikeout? What happened?
Yeah, quickly through a couple of innings here in the game and cruising along with Snell.
Yes.
Here right now with a couple of Ks in 2 innings.
Yes, Nicholas Andy, the Bills get the ball first, second half. So this drive is huge for Falcons. If they can put some points on the board, can just nullify that drive. And we have another flag.
Of course.
Yes, is he thinking it might be oh my God. If they hire Matt Nagy, I'm not rooting for Penn State ever again.
That's Loveland who got the reception there. He missed last.
PI.
Offensive.
Yeah, it was PI.
Okay.
Yep.
But
Sorry.
interesting to see Loveland in there with a reception. Target there that gets called back, but he's in there.
Pass interference on the offense. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Jared Davis would like to tell you he's not happy with the NHL.
Well, the Flyers game is looking under so far, 2-0.
Yep.
The Devils, Blue Jackets. Devils scored a goal, so they're up 2-1 now. That's in the second period.
Look at Drake London.
And Blues Canucks game. Blues just scored their second goal, but that one's still looking good for an under. Well, I guess it's the Canucks that we need in that one, right? And then the under in the Kings Wild game, it's 1-0. I think we're all right. We play 3 periods, Gary. I know you know that. Mind you don't have to jump off the bridge just yet. We're okay.
We just saw a goal here moments. You said the Blues got that second goal. I'm just seeing it right now. You did say that.
Yeah, literally just as I was saying it, right? It just happened, right,
DJ.
Ramon?
Let's go, DJ.
Having some, you talk about your internet issue. Everything is working, but it's like that bandwidth where everything's a blur. It's kind of like watching the end of Mike's show today. Everything is really blurry here.
Dude, that was terrible.
Well,
I saw it was about to happen, and then I was like, oh, man.
We need one more reception from DJ to catch the DJ
can't really restart at that point. You're
No.
on. You're on, and so you're just gonna. Okay, here's Moody with the no Santos today. So Moody got the call up here. Razor, you talked about those field goals, and are we going to get another one here by the Bears? Yep,
And we do.
There's 2.
48-yard attempt is up, and it's good. Over 1.5 field goals. That's a winner. You know what that means? Press the goddamn button.
Oh, we got something of a shooting gallery going on.
Look at that. Boy, that is something. And wait, we got a flag there.
Can we request a different video for my winners?
Whatever video you want.
You got to get the
Video in.
I think McCringleberry and Sean. I mean, that is a match made. Ratings heaven.
I'm open for request, Sean. You know, it's funny. It's like when we first started with the channel and it was like there was nothing. You walk. I remember talking to Keith and he was getting ready to do his channel and he was like, I just turn it on and there's nothing there. And I was like, yeah, dude, it takes time to fucking. And then you start thinking about the videos that you want. And you're sitting there with a blank slate going, what do I even want? Where do I even begin? But every so often something comes up and I write them down.
I promised Sean we got great videos here. That was the thing. I said, Sean, come join us. We got great videos. Some might say they're the best videos.
Flyers up 2.
They are very good videos.
Damn, I forgot the late game. I'm going to get on Gunther now.
I mean, this is one of our top videos right here.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
When I think of Sean Winter, I think of the Blue Oyster Cult, Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah, that's more my.
More cowbell.
That's the goal.
Bijan they had a stat there. I missed it. Most yards and a half since somebody 2011. I think that's it. I don't know.
All right. This game's been tough to get play, so I'm going to take Gillen Gunther live, anytime goal scorer at plus 200. Keep riding my Dylan wave. Utah Hockey Club, if anybody's wondering.
The Mammoth?
Yep. The number 1 goal scorer in the preseason has come back out and scored 2 goals in his first opening 2 games. The former first-round pick has been absolutely on fire. His brother's not doing too bad either.
I had to take some Blackhawks. I couldn't get in on the Mammoth at that price tag.
I'm not taking the Mammoth. I'm just taking one guy.
I'm just saying in general. I saw that number and I was like, are you kidding me? That seems like someone's on crack.
Yeah, there's some lines right there that you're just wondering, like, I'm not sure what the world we're doing here. Think you have an idea of who's good, but then you look at the record right now in the first 2 games and be like, thought they were good.
The thing is, the Blackhawks were, they're playing some competitive games out there, not just getting rolled over. They're
correct. They've actually looked solid, and they made 0 additions. They got completely killed by their fan base of like not going out there and buying any free agents with Connor Bedard. Bedard, you got 2 more years of his rookie deal, and you haven't done squat to improve the team. Tara Tervainen is not like the tremendous guy that you need to play with him. He's 1A. He needs a 1B. He needs that Evgeny Malkin, that second guy to come through, be good. It's not Sam Rensel. Sam Rensel looks fine, but he looks like an offensive defenseman.
Mikey, we got a question from Jerry Davis. Says, do you think they fired Franklin now? Afraid he would rattle off 6 in a row and have to keep him.
Dude, that's a great call. That's a great call.
Well,
you know what? I never thought about that.
Don't they have Ohio State coming up?
Yeah, if he goes out there and beats an Ohio State and rips off 5 more and they're not good enough, but they're better than they look to start the season, sure, I could see that. That's a great call. I could buy that. I'd buy that if it was on the shelf.
No, they don't play Ohio State this year. Oh, they do. They've got their next games is Iowa, Ohio State, Indiana, Michigan State, Nebraska, and Rutgers.
Yeah, there's There's a 4-1 in that little, or 3-1 or so in that next 4-game window. I could see. I'm not saying they're great by any stretch, but
How can you see that? They just lost to 2 fucking bum ass teams.
Fumble.
Just law of averages.
Washington fumbled.
Fucking Washington killing
I think Washington jumped back on it though, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet who's picked it up yet. So McCroskey Garrett tries to spin, turn. Big defenseman hits in. It's between the lineman's legs. Technically, I think Edwards has the ball. Mario Edwards looks like he has the ball. Yeah, it's recovered by Edwards. Tremanian Edwards. It's Bears ball.
Oh, man.
Garrett fumble.
Which one in real fast here for this fucking quarter? Give me my quarterback.
It's between the offensive lineman's ankles. Wasn't able to.
Bears are already in field goal range now.
Yeah, well, you've already cashed the Bears. Now we need an Adonze touchdown. Come on, let's get
it right here. 1 play, 1 score. Before the end
well,
of the
they
first
just went right to it, but he gets 11, so I'm fine with that too.
Yeah, I don't need any more field goals from the Bears. Fuck the Bears.
We'll say I didn't like a lot of props. I thought all the props in this game, as Ramon was saying, they were really heavy juiced because it's like they were expecting a heavy scoring game, but unlike the Bills game, which they were expecting a lot of points too, they didn't juice all the props.
Well, anytime they expect a heavy scoring game and then you see the weather conditions, it's like, all right, just puts you, it makes me I have a little trepidation when it comes to that, to quote our guy, Jose Bouquet.
Yeah, well, I mean, I totally agree with that. I just was wondering if you saw the weather conditions and you were lowering props. Picked off. Allen is picked off.
Oh,
Nothing, ball to 45.
Plenty of time. Let's kick a field goal.
It's 62 from here, so 7 seconds. You can run 1 play. You have a timeout. You have 2 timeouts, actually. Yeah, but 1 timeout. So you could run 1 quick out, maybe pick up at least 7 or 10 here, maybe, and still.
Also, anybody else catch this ball except for Drake London?
It's shot time. We have reached 70 likes combined on both channels. We take a shot every 20 likes once we get to 50. We took a shot for 50. Now we
first and goal
for 70. Cheers.
Let's go. Look at DeAndre Swift just carrying tacklers. Boom to the 6-yard line. Let's go, DeAndre. He's probably getting in the end zone today. He's been rolling over, guys. You can get him at plus 195 anytime touchdown.
Here we go. 1st and 10 for the foul. Timeout. Timeout. Oh, wait. They might be.
We're checking to see if he actually did catch it. It does kind of move, but it never touches the ground, so I don't even know what we're doing here.
What are we looking at here? This isn't even close. This is from the booth, right?
This is from the booth, which I don't even understand this. It never touches the ground.
What are they
It's
doing
sitting
here?
in his stomach the whole time. I mean, this is it.
That wasn't even close.
That's the end of the quarter. The Bears have 1st and goal at the 7 to start the 2nd quarter.
That's why I don't like picking up though. I played it anyways, but I feel like when I play it, I almost feel like the books are punishing me. When I do first quarters and first periods, they're like, dude, you're cheating. Just fucking take your loss and play a full game bet.
All right,
now everyone's different, but that's my luck.
Speaking of full game, we're going to take DeAndre Swift 10 yards in the 2nd quarter at minus 120. That's the bet.
Swifty?
Oh, they backed him up a little bit, I think. That was the review, not the interception. I think if he was touched after he caught it, because it looks like they backed him up to the 49.
Yeah, and they got 3 seconds. So I don't know. They give up yards.
Jerry, they got picked off on the 2-yard line, and yeah. That's what happens to me.
The Atlanta team total live is only 34.5.
The Bears game.
Yeah, because I had that 9.5 for the first quarter over, and I was like, "There's plenty of scoring chances. They just couldn't get it in."
Yeah, fucking Jaden, stupid path.
Well, the Bears are probably going to end up winning the division, so might as well do it tonight.
It's their 2-2 record.
It's not how you start.
They got them right where they want them.
That's right.
Tell you that Packers tie against the Cowboys is going to help them.
Hey, look, Drake London caught a pass. Shocking.
Bears win this game. The Packers are still ahead because they get tied. They didn't lose.
There's 6 seconds they got out of bounds. Somehow that play took
4 seconds.
1.5 seconds.
No, they put
seven.
clock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, Drake London, 8 receptions, 108 yards. Robinson, 12 carries, 138 yards. Just steaming this Bills defense, man.
And they still have a timeout, so they can go across the center. And
He's
do.
going.
And
London,
more.
to the house.
50,
To the horse.
10, 5.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Falcons.
Oh,
with no
he got it. We'll see. I want to see the replay. I'm pretty sure it's a touchdown, but his foot does drag out just as he's hitting the pylon. I think it'll be a score, but
Drake
it's close.
London, 40 yards. Did he stay in? Wow.
Does he hit
Here we
the
go.
pylon
Here's the replay.
or the
Oh,
goal?
no. It's no. His toe tits out.
Oh,
His
Oh,
toe tits
mercy.
out.
Round.
There. Oh, too
The
bad.
toe is on the ground.
wow.
And he is out. Back.
You know what?
Well, did it hit the
You're not gonna-
ground? That's the question.
I'm never
Did
going to
that
fault
foot-
the guy on that. I mean, what
There's
can
no
you
more
do?
time on the clock.
The
I'm never
question
gonna-
is, did that foot hit the ground, though?
It hit the ground.
He's out of bounds. I mean, this is no touchdown.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
this
I
is no
couldn't
touchdown.
tell if his foot, the camera angle, I couldn't really tell if he actually stepped on the ground because he was diving in the air. So I couldn't tell if his foot actually hit
Yeah,
the
I mean,
ground.
I
or not.
guess there is a don't let the angle fool you
Touchdown.
position on this. He's going to
Speaking
be
of touchdowns,
good
Caleb
1 yard.
Williams is going to go right. He's going to score. Touchdown, Caleb Williams.
That's too bad. It was a great effort. I'm never going to fault the guy on this. You got to go for that touchdown. You're not going to.
Yeah.
His
No,
foot's out.
I see it now.
Yep, he's out.
Man, Drake London's a hell of a wide receiver, huh? This guy, I mean, he's got great size and he's physical. Like that's kind of that's a great acquisition for a young team in Atlanta.
Yeah,
give
but
him
you
that.
just cost your points right there. You got to get in the end zone there.
Yeah, it's just unlucky.
Yeah, it's just unlucky. You got to go for it. You got to run there. Otherwise, you would have ran out of bounds, or a second or two earlier just to make sure. But you know what? I think, and I'm not saying you can make a split-second judgment, but maybe maybe he was actually like, hey, you know what? I know we have a 2-touchdown lead. I'm going for it. It's tough to say whether or not you
Oh,
can.
no, he definitely got to go for it. I'm just saying you got to put your shoulder into that motherfucker. Why are you going so far out of bounds? Stay in that motherfucker.
Wow.
He's looked great there.
13-0 Bears.
A little mercy for them Buffalo Bills at halftime, huh? Little
Yeah,
mercy.
after giving up a INT there, and it looked like at least 3 automatic points. And you know what? It's a 0. It's a 0.
Got out of that thing.
How big of a turnaround is that, though? They stop them. Now they get the ball at half. If they score a touchdown here, instead of being down 21, it could be a 7-point game here.
Just like that.
Razor, you would be great on the actual broadcast to try to keep the fans around. And because so far Buffalo hasn't looked that great. But you're right. You're exactly right. They could make it a 7-point game, come out and get that first score. But, a little bit of a shocker here with the Falcons looking good.
Does it feel like we need to channel that one Bills game from a couple weeks ago, or we just keep firing down moneyline Bills bets?
I just want to know, the real question is, where the fuck is Jeff? Where the fuck is Jeff? That's the real question.
Oh,
name is
boy.
Jeff.
And the Bills are playing tonight? He's soft as hell. Soft as Charmin soft.
Gosh, I want to take the Bills 6.5, but they just, I got 2 eyeballs and they're fixed on this
7.5
game.
Falcons
And,
defense is legit, Mikey.
7.5 is not a terrible. It's 6.5 minus 125 for me. If I can get this, I see a 7.5. It's just super juiced. I'm not.
But here's a question I'm going to ask you. You're basing that based on the Bills coming out and scoring in the first drive, right?
Yes and no, but yeah, I think I potentially know where you're going with this. Why not wait so it's a little bit more when they
No,
don't score
why
on
not
the
just
first
take
drive?
the Bears to score a touchdown? Plus 130.
Oh, the Bills to score a touchdown
Yep.
on the first drive. You're saying?
Yeah.
Because if they don't score the first drive, they can still win the game.
Yeah,
They can. But the way the Falcons have been running the ball, I think they're just going to run it down their throat.
How many passing yards does Josh Allen have? 98. Can't be right. 5 for 12 and 98 yards. What are you doing, Josh?
He doesn't have anybody to throw to. Josh Palmer's gone. Dalton Kincaid's gone. The whole question we talked about is who fills that. Who's that guy that tries to get the first downs for him? Because it's normally been the tight ends.
They need to admit defeat and go buy a fucking number 1 wide receiver. Trade whatever it takes at this point. You're going to waste a perfect opportunity you're running out of time in the AFC East. The rest of the squads, you got that little margin of victory or that little window to go out and get it. And you don't have a number 1.
Yeah,
you don't have a number 1.
That.
They don't even have a number 2. Tupac Shakur is probably him and Coleman can fight for the number 3 position, but you need some dudes.
Yeah, but you also have to have the cap room to be able to get the deal. It's not like you could just go out and get Tyreek Hill because you would have to give up $24 million to go to
Curtis
the Bills.
Samuel, you guys didn't mention Curtis Samuel, also not around tonight.
Yeah,
you know what, Josh? Fall on the sword and restructure that deal.
Restructure the deal is not giving $25 million in cap room. that's
you give
not
a sweetheart deal where the team he's coming from picks up some money. You give a couple extra draft picks that you might not normally have given up so they can pick up $10 million in contract. I don't know. I'm no GM, but I played Madden football back in the day.
I like
no, but I'm a big cap guy. So I love when guys go, oh, we should trade for da-da-da. And I'm like, well, you can't because you don't have anybody to give up.
Well, we see teams eat cap, they'll eat some salary. And if they're in a position, like if you're done and you can get some really great draft picks out of it, sit on $10 million. Who cares? You're done anyways.
You still can't because of the cap. Even if they want to eat some of the contract, it's got to fit into the deal. You can't just reduce his contract to trade him.
I think we got to figure out a way to get creative.
If you have cap space, then you could do that. But if you go and you look at the cap space of NFL teams, it's almost as worse as NBA teams right now. That's why there was really no movement in the offseason because nobody had any money to spend.
I'm just spitballing.
Except the Clippers somehow had some money. No.
I'm just spitballing here, but, a league minimum contract and a fucking PSL for life for you and your kids seems like that would solve some problems.
Yeah, so
I haven't looked at it too deep, but just thinking. Get a
the Bills have $2 million in cap space. The Dolphins have $1.9 million. That would be the team that you'd probably try to acquire. But again, Hill's out for the year. You'd try to probably acquire Jalen Waddle. But I'm not sure the Dolphins would want to trade him. You'd try to look at the bad teams that have a wide receiver that you'd want to get.
Ray Otachi says live under in the Bears game. Live under.
Chris Olave would be the guy you want to acquire if the Saints were willing to deal with him because he's getting ready to go for he's on a rookie deal and he's getting ready to be a free agent. And does he meet the time there? So he does have a escalator clause next year, but he also has a dead money hit. So next year he's got a $15 million salary. This year he only has a $1.4 million salary. So that's the guy you could go get, which would be a huge, intelligent, smart move by them to go after and get. Call up the Saints. What do you want for Chris Olave? You'd automatically have somebody who could grow with Josh Allen.
Also, shout out to Guillermo Zertucci in the building. What up, G? Also, Ray wants to know live under in the Bears game. What do you think about the live under in the Bears game? Right now, it's sitting at 50. It looks like it's sitting at where the pregame is at. Anyone like anything on the under here?
Well, if they could stop calling the Bears for pass interference, I like that. But they can't. The Redskins are across the 50 now. They just got a PI call to extend the drive. You had 13 points in the first quarter. Yes, it looked like there wasn't a lot of points, but still was 13 points in the first quarter. So we're still on pace for 26, 28 points. So my answer would be no on the under.
And I like
a game that we thought was going over. Yep.
I like how Sean casually called them the Redskins here on National Indigenous Peoples Day.
I will always call them the Redskins. They will forever be the Redskins. I will always call every team. If you haven't noticed, I call the Chargers the San Diego Chargers all the time because they're always going to be the San Diego Chargers.
Razor, we got our boy backstage. It's playoff time. It's only right that he gets up in here. Let's get him on.
Go time.
He started out with a nice 2-0 sweep on the first game, and now he's here for some Dodgers Brewers. What up, Sharpie?
Another day, bro. Another dollar, and now hopefully enjoy some Dodgers baseball.
We did just see a great catch out there. Dodger put a charge into one. A great catch by the Brewers out there, and got some pitching going on here, Sharpie.
You got any live bets here, Sharpie? You sweating, or are you just being a Dodgers fan tonight?
I'm being a Dodgers fan at the moment, bro. It's sometimes it's like if it don't make me bet, I ain't gonna bet it.
Couple men on all of a sudden, a couple hits here with one out, and the Dodgers got the best rally of the game so far right now.
I mean, Blake Snell, the way he's pitching since August 1st, is the best pitcher in baseball, and I just thought he should have been a 200, so I just left him alone.
I would say that was going to be my question for you. How comes no Snell action tonight? He's been dominating.
The chase, I just look for chase. So if it's not there, then I don't bet unders. I'm not stepping in the way of Blake fucking Snell right now, but yeah. I look for chase because he has top 5 percentile chase contact, and if you chase, you're fucked.
Yeah. Tommy Edman with a base hit. They hold Hernandez at third, but that's going to load the bases with one out here. And here comes a visit from the pitching coach. So we're going to talk this one over here.
Yeah, I saw Snell. They faced these batters all combined together 33 times. They only had 5 hits against him.
And he's on a mission right now. I went through literally all the way to I fucking think it was May. And they didn't see one top 3 lefty all year. So I couldn't even be like, damn, how do they do when they see a stud? They didn't even see Sanchez. They saw Suarez and got shut down.
Yeah.
Tommy Edman with that solid single. Left. Oh, if he got the second foot down, it's a touchdown. We're going to need a replay, but he might have got that second toe down for more, Sean.
More. Did he get his foot in? Touchdown is called on the field.
Yeah, looks it.
God, come on, Dodgers.
Touchdown.
Oh,
fucking
it's in.
It's
Clearly,
in. Yep.
I dropped some second half action in the chat there for you guys for the Bills game.
Great catch. Wow.
I dropped some next drive.
Hernandez is out at home.
Bears game.
Oh.
Yeah, he got his knee in there.
A lot of going on here. Here we go. Swift over 5. Rush next drive.
Great. Oh no, this one's no. This is deep to center and it's off the wall. This is going to score multiple runs here, and then the out at home. Okay,
he catches it. He robs a fucking grand slam.
He caught it off.
Are you serious? That just
and then how are you not tagging from that though?
Freaking happens, Sharp. I've never seen that in my life.
He caught it.
Went 8-6-2, I believe here. It's off the wall, so the ball is live.
Yeah, hit his glove, hits the wall, and then he catches it off the wall.
So it's fair. So it's a fair ball.
Yes, but Hernandez was sleeping there at the wheel. He never ran home. He was maybe expecting, he probably got confused there, maybe didn't see it sharp. He must have thought the ball was caught and had to run back to third. I still haven't seen the wide angle replay of why he went back to third, but this is just an incredible play that I don't know if I've ever seen before. Hernandez is arguing something, he's explaining it. I mean, the ball was off the wall, the ball was live, and it's got to be a force out at home.
Once it hits the wall, it's
live right there. Yeah. Yep.
But he must have, I didn't see the replay like you said. He must have ran back to third thinking.
He had to run back. he had to run back, Razor, because and it's a force at home. I mean, what are they arguing about? Did he not get him out? I mean, it's a force.
Yeah,
It's
they're
a
just trying
fucking
to see
double
if he
play,
got
bro.
in
They
there.
fucking idiots.
Yeah, he's out.
It's just a force out at home. One out, one single out there.
Why would
Okay,
the Dodgers
look,
review
he
this?
went to tag up, and he didn't need to, and that cost him. He really didn't even go that far. What a bizarre play.
What a cannon from center field, too.
Yeah, no, I think he hit the cutoff, Razor, didn't he?
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. He hit the cutoff and then a cannon.
Great play. Yeah, 8-6-2. I think it went in the end, but they're still reviewing it. But I think it's going to be clear the mistake.
Yeah, he was dead out. That's not even close.
That's a double play. Fuck.
Damn. All right. Well, still alive.
Panthers are on the board.
Yeah,
Goal
I see
scored
what
by Sammy
now
Reiner.
too. The runners got confused, and he didn't run to third base. So I can see why they're having such a complex review. But
I'm confused on why he got confused. Is once it went up in the air, he should have went. I don't know why he went back, and then that was bizarre. Because even if he did go back because he bobbled it, he still bobbled it, which makes it a live ball. But
the umpires explained it the perfect, that there's no doubt. It's just unfortunately the Dodgers can, it's just unfortunate kind of base running boo-boos here a little bit.
Yeah.
On both ends because of the runner at second never running to third base there, and the catcher was just able to go down and put the force on there.
Yeah, that's another. What was he doing? Just standing there. Guess he thought it was caught, maybe?
Well, he definitely thought it was caught, I would think, Razor there.
Yeah.
But your base coach has to help you out a little bit too. And you wonder, did I don't think the umpires made any bad accidental calls, which would obviously could be a possibility too, that maybe the runner at second saw an out sign or something. But here comes Swift again, Sean.
Yeah, we already cashed it. We cashed it on the first play.
Cash it.
19 yards on the first drive, and then he came right back with another big run right after that. So, yep. So we cashed the plus 195.
Third quarter as well with Buffalo and Atlanta now.
Yeah, they're just running right through this Redskin defense here. Sean Johnson wearing the concussion helmet, so he looks like just like a big-headed guy in the background getting his first carries. He's probably pissed that he's been watching Kyle Monaghan get carries all year. Let's go. And cash to clear Shakir. That cashes as well. So that's another one.
Bills pick up about 8 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 2.
All right, we get the Shakir pass right away on the second down of the drive. So I haven't been playing too much in plays because the Bills are a tough team to call play by play. But yeah. But I like Shakir here.
Tupac?
Yep.
Brenda's her name. She got baby.
They've got to get James Cook going here.
Brenda. Gotta. Baby.
All right. Anybody have anything else? Anything else? Here goes Caleb Williams.
Cash it.
Oh, I only get one every 3. That's what I figured out. So I have to win 3 times to get one video.
I just did the same video twice, back to back.
I know. I'm just messing with you. There we go. Whoever the world's number 14 is. Who in the world is this guy?
That's Shavers, Sean Tyrell Shavers. I think that's his first catch in a couple weeks here. I'm going to look it up here. He's had 2 receptions all season.
Shout out to Arthur Mead with the $10 dono. Says best
Thank
of
you,
luck,
Arthur.
Bets. Give my man
Arthur.
Cheers, brother.
It's Arthur period Mead Jr.
Look at DeAndre Swift. Pick it up almost off the ground. Does it hit the ground? It does. Yeah, it's not a catch.
Woo!
All right, we got Ray
Arthur
Davis
Mead.
signing.
Okay, see, there you go. You know what? You're gonna you're frustrated with Shakir, Coleman, the Palmers. You're getting Shavers. Ray Davis out of the backfield. Here, look out. Who are we gonna get next? Elijah Moore, or is he out?
I haven't seen him run a route, so I'm assuming he's out. The fact that Shavers is in, I think you'd go to Elijah Moore, who has NFL experience over this guy's. But it's kind of like watching the Bucs game. I mean, we were throwing Tez Johnson out there, some other Johnson who I've never heard of.
Right? I was
Johnson
like, are
was
these
out there.
Johnsons related? I had to look it up. I'm like, are these Johnsons related?
That's a giant Johnson.
What
Yeah,
you said.
there you go, Cook. Let's go. We're a long way away from what we need, but let's get some yards here. Actually, we're only 10 yards away from what we need. So we should cash this. That should be another winner.
2 more to go.
We need 11 yards.
I need Cook touchdown here. He's got his 50 for me. I parlayed Cook 50 plus and touchdown.
Yep.
It's even money. I gave it out of -110 and went down to even money. So,
Well, that's how you should attack this Falcon defense, and I don't know why they've decided, hey, we're just going to throw the ball all over the place.
Jerry Davis says, guys, Barkley and Cook are the reason the Bills and Eagles are struggling. Play callers forgetting what made them good.
Well, Barkley's averaging 3.1 yards a carry.
Nice pitch now.
That's the issue is Barkley's only averaging 3.1 yards a carry when they give it to him, but that's why they started doing off tackle because he's been averaging over 6 off tackle. So, yeah.
Low.
Yeah, I mean, they ran the fucking tread off the tires last year with the guy. So,
yeah,
it's hard to go right back to the same thing over and over. I guess you do have to get a little creative, but yeah, there does seem like there should be a little bit more focus on what worked well last year. Let's do that.
Yeah. You're also missing a lot. Here's Ray Davis touchdown, like you called it. Everybody had that on their bingo card.
Shit.
Oh, you guys go to Butt Naked Bingo too?
Wait a minute. The Razor just gave the script on this one.
Try to tell you.
If you like that first drive, you should have took anytime touchdown.
Razor sharp scripts.
It's definitely a touchdown.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't step out of bounds. He's not a Falcon.
All right. So the good news, though, on this drive, because they made it closer, we're going to go back to Drake London to catch a pass.
Also, Arthur Mead got 2 ducks. 2 ducks. You get $1 for every membership.
Arthur.
Every membership costs $5. That's the same as 2 memberships. Arthur got 2 ducks for the duck race. Don't forget
Arthur.
There's another one, Razor.
Another strikeout. Let's go. That's 4.
Someone's loading up. Drake London, get that pass. I like that. I like Drake London. You know, I did not like him last year, but I've really come to like him this year, if that makes sense. You're following if you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Kind of like my relationships. I didn't like you last year, but I like you this year.
I didn't like you at first, but you grew on me.
So when do we start talking about the Bills and Falcons overtime?
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
That's the real question.
What's the number?
Oh, we're looking at it. Let's see here. By bets, Falcons, Bills.
Yeah.
I think it's
Phil, that's a great point. He says he gets what I'm saying about London. It's difficult to look good when you got a hobbling Cousins throwing it to you. Yeah, that's kind of. And then you get somebody out there that Michael Penis Jr. and you can start to see he's got some potential.
Plus 750.
He's a grower.
Plus
750, huh? I think the Bills stop him here, and I think they fucking go right down and score again. 21-21. So then I don't know if that's
time warp. Is this a time warp? I remember the same exact thoughts on the Patriots game last week. I think they stop him here, they go right back down and score again.
Dude, I had that one. Was it week 2 where we just kept piling on the Bills? I remember I texted Razor the next day. I was like, dude, I forgot how the game ended. Then I looked at it and I said, oh, I must have won some money. It's like, oh, it's tough when you're afraid to look at the final score when you blacked out the previous night.
All right, 2nd and 10 for the Bears here.
And a 4-0-0 Dodgers and Brewers. Snell's got 5 Ks through 4. I need 2
There's
more.
no PI, but yet his receiver got absolutely thrown to the ground.
Bro, as crazy as the sounds in a 0-0 game, I want to take him under 19.5 outs. Like, everything has to go right for him to go 7 right now.
Yeah.
Like, everything.
Yeah, because if they get a runner on, maybe 2.
I mean, right now, he's on pace for 90 pitches, 6 innings. What happens if he walks or allows a base runner? Then you're at 95. Then you're done.
Interesting call.
Yeah, I took over 17 and a half outs. I got a plus 116.
He should, knock on wood, should get there, but I'm 7 innings, bro. When our bullpen is fresh, I could see Dave Rogers being a dumb fuck and be like, all right, bro, I don't care how good you are. Let's go to our shitty bullpen.
The analytics say go to the bullpen.
Bro, analytics. Fucking cut. What about the eye test? 1 hit. Like, come on.
Second time we've heard about the eye test tonight. I like it. Sometimes you got to trust your eyeballs.
Dave Roberts, comes in always spewing his analytics, yet he still carries like a 3-ring binder.
Bro, if you think, like, I like what Derek Jeter said. If you think Boone's the one calling the shots, you're stupid. He's being told what to do. Dave Roberts for the last 4 years has been a fucking puppet, bro. He gets told when to tell people to come in and shit, bro. He's just the face of the Dodgers. That's what he gets paid for. They took coaching from him a while ago.
That's why Boone's still around, because you need somebody out there that can.
I mean, when you have the Dodgers, how much coaching do you have to do?
Bro, keeping guys motivated after all you do is win, no matter what. No, it's hard.
When I go,
I liked how Blake Snell said, bro, in his interview. He goes, man, I'm not playing this underdog bullshit. He goes, they got the best record in baseball for a reason.
Right. Ooh. Buffalo player looked like he's hurt, and then another player jumped on his ankle.
Yeah, he's holding up his ankle leg. The next guy lands on him. I saw that.
That's some shit you do to your younger sibling, like, oh, my ankle hurt. Oh, does it? Let me see. And then you punch it.
Yeah. All right. We got Bijan 1 yard to 150. And
back to pass. He's under pressure, and he's sacked.
All right.
Boy, he's lucky he held on to the ball. I thought that thing was going to come out.
And the Bills are right back in this one.
Dumb coaching. You ran the ball. You ran the ball.
Play off Kiki. Ow.
You got an easy first down and 2 straight runs, and then you come back and you try to be cute. Run the football.
With the double, and Brewers got some men in the bullpen warming up.
So this does look good for our Drake London play, because this is typically where he goes to Drake London. It also looks good for Ramon's BJ play.
BJ?
Please hold the jokes.
Answer to your question, Jerry, is because we've become analytical.
Oh, Kyle Pitts sighting. Kyle Pitts with the second grab.
Yeah, I'm on Pitts. Gonna do some action from him.
I have him in my same game parlay, so I could use him getting 43 and a half.
He does have 2 straight. He has the only good news, both his completions are 10 yards. So he only has 2 of them, but they're both 10 yards.
They're of size.
Yeah, could use some.
Yeah. Well, it just means he needs
fun
one
here.
decent one to get his prop here.
Gotta move him over.
Lucky Power is going to go under Bears game live, and he's going to go over Bills game live.
3rd and 13. Penix goes deep. He's got him, but no, he misses him by 4 feet. I don't even know, but there is a flag on the play.
Oh, Jesus.
Which, based on that London couldn't get away from the cornerback, this will be an interesting call. They picked up the flag.
Picked it up. Got a punt. Might as well go for it. The fuck, you're already up 21-14.
Yeah, but that
I
was.
wondered why. Also, I didn't even catch it. I it was at the beginning of the show. I was like, I'm looking for the Ray McLeod props. I didn't know he was a late scratch. Actually.
Yeah. What I'm trying to get back on here is DeAndre Swift.
Jeff's a big Ray McLeod guy.
Yeah, I didn't even. I mean, I haven't even. I didn't even notice it, which is kind of a shame on me.
Bro, when are they going to learn to stop 4-pitch walking a guy who's got one hit in the playoffs to go to Mookie fucking Betts? His fucking name is MLB for a reason.
Who'd they walk? Freeman?
Ohtani, bro. 4-pitch, put him on, bro. This guy can't see the ball right now, bro, and you're going to walk him?
Mookie Lucky Bet ML movie. Oh, you said fuck MFB. Wait.
It's not. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I like MFB.
I like it better too, but I like how his parents actually named him MLB. He takes it fucking real personal when they walk fucking Ohtani, bro. Like you're calling him a bum.
It's crazy. He's batting horrible, and you're still walking him. That's how.
Look
scary.
what they did to Cal Raleigh, bro, who's not really doing shit in the playoffs, but yet we're going to pitch to Polanco, who's fucking murdering Scooble and everybody else. But fuck it. This guy's only won 3 games by himself. Let's pitch to him.
Did they? I think they've changed his name to Postseason Polanco.
There it is.
Polanco.
Florida Panthers tie it up. Flyers doing Flyers things.
Oh, geez, Flyers.
The Dodgers like hitting in the double plays right now, I guess. This is fucking great.
Oh, Mookie. You fuck. I got a Mookie RBI in my arsenal today.
I'm going to put 50 on this under 19.5 right now. Nothing crazy.
I'm going to take James Cook to get 5 rushing yards, and I'm going to ladder that up to 10.
Especially now at 0-0, bro. Anything happens. Sorry, my friend.
Sorry, my friend.
Not today, motherfucker. For you, I got to buy one, get one free.
All right, I'm going to add a little bit more to this James Cook touchdown here. 265. I'm going to kind of piggyback in that 5 rushing yards. Get in the red zone and let him get 10 for the touchdown.
Also, I guess that's why we're not MLB coaches, as the Ohtani walk works out in their favor.
Got Mookie so
This
pissed
time.
off he couldn't fucking hit.
It didn't help the Phillies when they did it to him.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that, Sharpie. I don't want to bring that back up.
All right. All right.
It's not
Fucking
Red October.
pure egg.
Just remember, you guys wouldn't have been as nice as me if it was the other way around. But I'm going to let it go.
Who, me? Not me, Sharpie. Me? No, not me. I'm not a guy to stir the pot. You know,
Not a
me.
pot stirrer.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm not. Sharpie, where are you? I would have heard some random ass fucking shit. You don't message me all year long, and here it comes.
Cash Cook, and we're 1 yard away from getting the plus 194.
I'm just pissed about the way the fucking Phillies lost. Like, I don't care if you lose, but the way they fucking lost, like, that shit hurt.
I don't get my video.
Mikey's playing it right now.
We're going to win some.
I literally Click it.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Yeah, we also cashed Cook the pre-flop play of 71. So that cashes as well.
Cash it.
I'm just gonna play like 3 videos for you, Sean, just in case you hit any in the future.
Cash it. Cash it.
Well,
Cash
we need
it.
the plus 194.
Why is that guy on the phone with his cat? Fucking
Cash
cat
it.
shit. That's what I want to know. What's up with that dude?
Looks like the guy from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
I'm going to go back in it. We're going to take Cook for 100 yards.
All right, 1st and 10. They fake the
Allen
handoff. He's under
is-
pressure, and he throws it away. Incomplete.
But there's a flag.
There's a flag.
Oh boy.
Pass interference or holding on the defense.
It's
Or
holding on the
holding.
defense.
It is holding on the defense.
Can't do that.
You
Keon
can't do
Coleman.
that.
Keon Coleman got tackled, basically.
You were just giving him a little hug. That's all. Just
Just touch him in the back there.
A little tapper.
a little love tap.
Oops, I forgot to put the yards.
Lion.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, that's 6. I need one more. One more.
All right, that'll cash the plus 194. So both of those cash easily.
Cash it.
I pressed the button for you, Sean. I already pressed it. We
I
already
appreciate
know.
it.
Anticipated it.
I could just tell it was coming. I just knew.
Yep.
Oh, fuck, bro. These guys are getting out on one pitch. He might go 7 or 8. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Give me a drink.
Jaden gets a half a yard.
Hopefully we can both cash. We'll go 6 innings and then they'll just yank him.
Right, bro. He's going to be at like 78 pitches, bro.
You know, Josh Palmer's the leading receiver for the Bills still.
Yeah, it's terrible. Just gets
Jerry
me
said
chapped
the
up.
Bills win this game because the Falcons are too stupid to win.
That might be the case because they should have just come out here and do what the Bills are doing. This is all they should have done. Bijan, Tyler Algier, back and forth, maybe sprinkle in a short, quick pass. But other than that, they are gashing them on the run. There's no reason to sit there. Allen running for his life again, throws it up, and it's
Ooh, he just thrown it. No, I think he didn't even see that guy. He just threw it up.
This is what
Lucky
Cook
that's not
does.
his
We
stuff.
talked about it. This is what Cook does. All of a sudden, third quarter comes and he starts piling them on. They're like, what's going on? Where was he all first half?
There's a flag holding.
Oh,
Another holding on the Falcons.
yeah, let's go, baby. Drive that ball.
Another ground out to the shortstop. End of 5-0-0. Snell's got 6 Ks. 65 pitches.
That be some playoff baseball, unlike them fucking Blue Jays. What the fuck? Bunch of cucks.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
how about
and
the
Allen
big,
gets sacked.
big missed third strike in the first inning?
Bro, multiple missed strikes. It was so bad. But we got there. The Blue Jays struck out like 14 or 15 Mariners. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, so Allen drops back. He gets more stand-up sacks than I've ever seen. A lot of times defense just holds him. He's still standing.
Yeah, because they blow the whistle so quick. Because he's soft, like Jeff. He's soft. But they blow the whistle right away.
Jermaine, the issue with the Cook thing is if he catches a pass like right here on like second and 18, he's going to get his receiving prop like right away. And Khalil Shakir with another catch.
Tupac.
Also, Commanders are in field goal range.
Oh,
They are for a 52
First
yard
and
potential.
10 at the 35-yard line.
Yep. Kicker's not that great, but
We didn't have to talk about that, Sean. You didn't have to say that. J-Main got cooked under 13.5 reception yards. Still alive. Lucky Power says,
They
kick
throw
it.
it to who else? Shakir, and he's short. 4th and 2, 4th and 3, 4th and
Punt
2.
it. Punt it.
They're going to go for it.
That's
Guaranteed
Punt
this.
right here.
Yeah,
Punt
this
it.
is a cook run incoming. Or
Punt it.
Or what they should run is just a quarterback
punt.
power here, right or left, and let Josh Allen just beast this.
Beast it.
Oh, here comes a turnover. They should have punted. They should
That's
have punted. Played the field position. Falcons haven't done anything in the second half. Why are you not punting here?
It's Ty Johnson here in the backfield who goes there. This should be quarterback power. This should be clearly quarterback power. Instead, it's going to be a throw, and here he comes. He's going to flip it, and it's going to be incomplete. And
I
that'll
told
be
you to punt the ball, baby. Good D.
Flag.
Let's go. Great defense.
We're going to take
You're not
Bijan
Mahomes. You can't do the shovel pass.
We're going to take Bijan Robinson to run for 10 yards this drive, plus 162.
You try to do the Mahomes. You can't do that.
Not with third-tier wide receivers.
What a
I mean,
bum.
he had him, but he tried to just flip that. He's been trying to
he's
flip
not
that kind of
Patrick
throw.
Mahomes. He thought it was Patrick.
Well, Patrick does that like when he's 2 yards away, not like when he's 17.
Yeah, it's across
Patrick
the
would have
other
made
side of
that
the
play.
field.
You mean show you? I'll send you a clip right now. It was 8 yards, and he still did that, motherfucker. Behind the back. Behind the back.
All right. Bijan, Tyler Algier, all game. That should be the only thing the Falcons do. Will they do it? Who knows?
Dodgers don't have anyone up in the bullpen yet, right?
Fuck no.
It looks like they're about to get somebody up.
They're dumb. No way.
I think it's at number 78, I think I saw.
McNichols picks up 3 yards, 4th down.
Or was it 70? No, 78. Ben
Conspirious?
Perius, I think I saw him.
Conspirious? Take the Brewers as soon as that fuck comes into the game. Like, fuck, man. Is Blake Snell hurt? No way. No. I haven't heard shit, and I'm listening to the radio of the Dodgers. They haven't said. He's probably just up playing with his dick.
Oh, okay. I just looked up and I saw in the bullpen, and he was talking to someone with his glove on.
You play with that,
Ole, LA.
49-yard field goal is no good.
Freddie fucking Freeman, bitches.
Oh,
There's
he finally
ball.
shows up? He shows up?
Oh, don't forget who showed up in the fucking World Series when you guys were in Cancun watching us last year. Hiya.
Bears ball at the 40-yard line. So
I'm just
minute
saying,
and 10
Freeman
left.
hasn't been having a good playoff so far.
Bro, that's what's crazy about our team.
Doink.
Literally 1 through 9, it's not a break, bro. There's not a break.
No.
All right, let's go, Falcons. Bijan.
Well,
That's
who are
it.
you waving to? The ball? Who's he
Bijan's
waving?
gone. Cash it. There's the 11 yards right there. Bam. Let's go. Let's just fly them up. I want my video.
See, that's why I pressed 5 of them. I'm going to press 5 more.
Cash it. Cash it.
Plus one.
Cash it.
Oh, I love it when it's plus money.
to like and subscribe.
Say hello to my little friend.
Nice
Bears
work.
got a minute to work with. Caleb goes deep. He's got a man, and he drops it. DJ, come on.
It's a good one.
Oh, they find. Oh, BJ loses 5 yards.
You gotta get a video of that bowler. What's his name? He's like, I'm me or I'm him or what did he say? Who was that bowler?
Munson?
Damn it.
He bowled like a 300.
I don't know.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. You're talking about 300s happen a lot.
No, but what's the famous video?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I know the one you're talking about.
He gets pumped up to the crowd. He's like, I'm me.
It's Pete Weber, and he goes, "Who do you think you are? I am."
Yeah.
Yep.
It made no sense. Who do you think you are? I am.
Fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's one. Write that one down, Mike. We need that.
I got it.
34 seconds left. Caleb
Flyers up 3-2.
Gets out of a sack. He's trying to make something happen, and it says gets sacked by about 12 yards.
Markel in the building. Markel, I'm going to Delaware Park on Wednesday and Thursday this week. This is their last week. If you're going to be around, my guy, I go to the restaurant called Del Cap. Lunch on me if you want to meet up. I'll be there 11:45 a.m. I'll be there till about 2:45. I got to leave and pick up Harper. But I'll be there for Wednesday and Thursday if you want to meet up, my guy. Lunch on me, my friend.
You're not going to Sugar Factory?
Drinks on you, lunch on me. Drinks are more money. Got him.
Like I said, you're not going to Sugar Factory?
Supposed to wait to tell him that.
Yeah.
All righty then. Actions in play. Let's see if we can't get this fourth quarter over in this Bills game. Preferably because of 2 touchdowns from the Bills.
Are we seeing like a good number now? Like I've been only seeing 14.5s.
Went down to 13.5 when I grabbed it there at halftime.
Oh, there it is. I see the 13.5. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want it at 14.5. I thought if we wait just a little while, we'll catch that. Bring it down a little bit.
They're getting wise to you. That's what it is.
Yeah, we're catching on.
Yeah, Markel's my guy. We met up before over at Delaware Park.
I don't think I can do the fourth quarter over in the Bears-Commanders game. This thing is ugly.
What do you mean? You got to play. It's automatic.
It's rolling. It's auto.
These are the games that it happens.
Yeah, 19 seconds. I mean, it's still 20 points in the first quarter, in the first half. It's not like there hasn't been any points. We got the Blues rolling. We got Minnesota rolling.
Yeah, I met a couple guys at Delaware Park too. Philly Eagle Flyer, Mike, you know him from the chat. I met him at Delaware Park.
He was in the chat the other day when the Phillies, the Eagles, and the Flyers were all playing on the same day. That was Thursday.
Oh, y'all want to bring that day up again?
They all fucking lost.
Yeah, Mike, what are your scumbag? Why would you talk about it? We don't want to talk about that.
I fucking was on him.
That was a bad day in Philadelphia, bro.
Yeah.
Bills are doing nothing but run blitzing, forcing Penix to throw. Algier loses a yard. Big 3rd and 14 here. At midfield, possibly 2 down territory. You got a tight end in the backfield.
Also, Sharpie, you think the 1-0 lead helps Snell because now they're going to let him go a little bit longer because they have the lead?
Oh, 1-0, bro. They're going to have somebody warmed up after 6. If he runs into trouble, he'll be ready. So he's got at least one more inning, unless he just shits the fucking bed.
Right. Oh, pass interference. You can't do that, Mike. You can't do that. What are they huddling up for? It's pass interference. You do holding.
Can't be you can't walk. Dodgers with 2 on, 1 out.
We've got a huddle.
Yeah, I think they were talking about, was it holding or was it pass interference?
It's pass interference. Yep.
Because the one rep was saying holding, the other rep was saying pass interference.
All right, so it's an automatic first down, which is what we need since – let's go back to Bijan here.
Yeah, what a scumbag Mike is. What a scumbag.
Called worse.
Well, he still could get his over 13.5. It's just not going to come from the team that he wants to score.
Uh-oh. Brewers are coming out to check out the pitcher.
All right, Bijan back in the backfield.
Take him
We're in the
out.
pistol.
Bring him out. Bring him out.
And they're going to fake it to Bijan. And they're going to pass it to Bijan, which Ramon needs. And he's got 11.
Oh,
He's
big
got
first
15.
down and more. He's at the
Bijan,
20. He's down to the
There's 18.
17-yard line. First
There's
down.
18 for you, Ramon.
First
That gives him 34 yards, which Ramon should get a cash it, right?
Cash it. Cash it.
Oh.
How many yards did you need? Did he get it?
Yeah, he got it.
Nice.
I think it was 31. Right.
Yeah.
Look at Bijan. Bijan just shows I'm just the best back in the
I
league.
don't want to pre-press the button if he didn't cash yet.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn
Only good knows is we got a Kyle Pitts catch and a -2 yards because he fell over.
Oh, yeah. That's Nasty Nate's guy. That's your fantasy guy.
I don't know what happened there. He tripped over the 0 on the field there.
Yeah.
Raise
We got a screen pass there to the tight end because that's normally what you run.
It's all right. We just need a field goal here from the Falcons. We'll take a field goal.
All right, 2nd and 12.
2nd and 12. Falcons are in shotgun. They send a man in motion. He's
Pitts
got a
in
running back
motion,
behind him. He
and
looks
it's
left.
deflected.
He throws left, and it's smacked down.
He was saying lay the smack down is what he said.
And
That's what he
it's
said to us.
3rd and 12. Also, I need Snell for one more strikeout.
3rd and 12. Let's go inside handoff. A field goal wins this game. What are you doing?
Fucking Flyers. Too stupid to know how fucking bad they are. 5-2.
This should be. Bijan went forward. I mean, they're calling this incomplete pass, but this should have been. Bijan played CFL. He never stopped in motion. He should have watched Sunday Night Football, and he actually goes forward. So this should have been a flag anyway. And then Penix throws it into the ground.
What happened? I missed it. It's going to be
throw it into the ground.
Pass on a.
They're just kicking it, right?
Might as well go
Parker
for it.
Romo is out here to kick it. Yep.
Missed that kick.
Parker Romo got the job.
All right.
Because being
We'll
young.
see Mike next week. Make sure you follow him over on Sports Money. You can find him here on Pre-Gaming over on Sports Money Network every night at 6 o'clock.
It's
The
blocked.
kick is up. It's blocked, you fucking scumbag!
Let's go! We're still alive, baby.
Gregory Rousseau. Where did Rousseau go to school?
Loser.
Miami.
The Falcons are falconing.
All right, let's take a peek. What is this fourth quarter number look like for the Bears game?
Also, did you need that field goal? Don't you got the over fourth quarter?
Yeah,
Well,
but he
yeah.
doesn't want field goals. He wants 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, give him tutties. Fuck those field goals.
Yeah,
Oops.
I'm going to take James Cook, 5 yards rushing this drive, plus 102. That number's free.
$13.5. That magic number. 13.5. Give it a minute and see what happens. Let's Decent field position for the Bills. Not terrible. Make some fucking lemonade, boys.
Yeah, we're making some lemonade. We've got some props. We've got some things going. We've got the Bear game getting ready to start up again. And we're winning. That's the big deal. Flyers win 5-2.
Fuckers.
New Jersey's winning 3-2. They won 3-2.
You said the Flyers won?
Yep,
Yeah.
5-2.
So
Werenski had 7 shots on goal from a defenseman. That's disgusting. Great since I took the shots on goal, but very disgusting for a defenseman.
That's how they want to play it this year, though. They want Werenski as that guy to be the quarterback out there and fire the puck and get a bunch of scrums in front to try to slap it in.
Did you hear the news on Trey Johnson from the Mystics?
No.
Not the Mystics, sorry, the Wizards.
I was like,
their first round pick, the kid out of Texas. Apparently, the coaching staff gave him a list of hobbies that he could do because the kid is in the gym all game. Finishes practice, he shoots for hours. He's there early in the morning shooting. This is a kid who's just working on his game constantly. He's a little dark horse. I know everybody loves Ace Bailey, especially you Philadelphia guys. You got to love that you missed up another one. Ace Bailey looks going really well in the preseason. The Trey Johnson could be an interesting guy. My question with the rookie of the year, there's too many mouths to feed in Washington for that to happen, but we'll see. Yep. You'd probably have to move Keontae George for that to happen. But I thought it was a very interesting thing that you had a guy who makes millions of dollars now, and they're trying to tell him you got to find some hobbies.
Well, you don't want him to burn out, right? I mean, at some point,
yeah. I mean, it's especially that, and you just, dude, you got to figure out a way to be grounded. We're going to
there's muscle memory, but there's also muscle recovery too, right? I mean, you got to give that stuff some time to stick, if you will.
Yep. All right. So far, Daniels has 5 yards rushing this game. Caleb Williams has 5 yards rushing. DeAndre Swift's got 54. We're already in on him for his prop. DJ Moore's got 42. He's got 3 catches. We just need 1 more. Krosky Merritt's got 30 yards rushing. Both quarterbacks are under 100. Fumble, and that ruined the play. And 3rd and 1 becomes 4th and 5.
Yeah, good D.
They tried to run this jet sweep action. Didn't happen. So they gave Tyler Johnson a carry. Those idiots.
Maybe no, that was Elijah Moore sighting, I think.
Yeah, that was your Elijah Moore sighting. You're correct. Yeah, it is Elijah Moore.
Blackhawks are on the board, boys. Let's go.
They messed up the handoff.
Come on, Snell.
They're giving the fumble to Josh Allen, but they're going to punt. Damn it, we missed to James Cook. That sucks. I wanted that one. Missed it by a yard.
Snell, blow by him.
Final.
Pitch. Ball. Come on, Snell. You 1 strikeout from Snell.
I had 2 squares in this.
Yeah! Strike 3! Sit your ass down.
Cook's sitting at 87.
Over 6.5 Ks.
Nice. Good job. All right, Falcons. Let's go. It's Bijan time. Stop playing around. Stop getting cute. Let's just go to Bijan, and let's go.
Let's get a pick 6 here, a fumble 6. That sounds good.
Whoa.
That feels like that's completely oppo.
If you're sitting on not if you're sitting on a -3.5 and a +6.5. We could use a little luck. I'll take a little break. It doesn't have to be pretty. No one said it has to be pretty.
Tried to tell you the game script. I tried to tell you.
Snell is just in the head of every batter.
Dude, he's murdering them. Struck him out another.
Another. You can't hit the curveball. You can't hit that.
That's called trouble
Jerry
with
Davis.
curve.
I was seeing that. I was keeping my eye on it for us.
Come on.
Can't believe we didn't get a James Cook touchdown.
Just one more out, and then they can yank him. So Sharpie can.
They're not yanking him. I donated some money. It's okay. They're not. If they do, they deserve to lose.
I started laughing. I started spitting when I was laughing there.
I just want to know why every pitcher isn't like Snell looking at the card every time. That's what I want to know.
Blake Snell calls his own pitches, bro. He does all the homework, bro. That's his little cheat card on what to throw to which batter. What do they struggle with?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They should all have that card be looking every time.
Not all dudes are freaking multiple Cy Young Award winners.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
And then run out of town and not being allowed to pitch the World Series.
Bro, he pitched in the fucking the Rays World Series all the way up into the 9th inning. They pulled him and lost.
Correct. Yep.
And then he went on like a crybaby run of like 2 years of being sad over that.
Well, I'd be sad over that too. I mean, that's kind of like, dude, I had my moment and you didn't let me finish.
That's where analytics get involved instead of the eye test when the Dodgers couldn't touch him. They did us a favor taking him out that night.
Come on. We need another out. Come on, Snell. One more straight.
Man, there we go.
Can we get a guy on? Dude, you got plenty of fucking pitches to get another out. We need to get a runner on, and then you get out.
We got another Bijan run for 9 yards. Like we said, just run Bijan, throw some little Grey Poupon on there, and let's go. Let's take this to the house.
Oh, what did he pop out to left or?
He ground out to fucking second.
166 yards for Bijan, trying to get the 200-yard mark.
Blake might go 8, bro. Fuck.
Nope, he gets stuffed early.
I'll throw this in the ether here, but I think we got a Bosa strip sack fumble coming up here.
Bosa.
We got a mind trying to will this to existence. That's what I see this as being.
Over 17.5 outs is a winner.
What is a Bosa sack? Or a Bosa? Let me take. I don't know if I can get that live.
DraftKings gives you it.
Does it? Let's see. Live, I got tackles and assists.
Should be right underneath. Oh, it might be too late in the game, but yeah, it's typically right above there. Oh, what a terrible pass, and it's almost picked. He tried to force that into Drake London with 2 guys on him. That was a terrible pass there, Penix. And if you're wondering, Penix has 199 yards passing.
Yep. 150 out of Josh, 199 out of Penix. That's going to call that. We'll round it up to 350. I need him to get to 450. We're going to need 100 somewhere in this.
We're going to need overtime.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Falcons
what was it?
keep
750?
giving the Bills life.
Plus 750.
All right. You know what we haven't seen for a while? We haven't seen Josh Allen just run with the ball. He's got to get doing that.
How many rushing yards does Josh Allen have?
Right now,
only 18, yeah.
Plus 375 is overtime right now.
Damn.
That seems pretty low.
This came down considerably from.
Did they know something?
This is the time where you run the ball. So
still 8.5 minutes left.
Buffalo Wild Wings is sponsoring this game.
Any halftime bets for Bears Commanders?
You know the bet.
Well, we're already on Swift. We're already on. I'm personally on Debo, but he looks terrible. Jaden Daniels looks terrible. I'm just riding the Swift bet right now because that's where the Bears look like how they're attacking.
I think they started running doubleheaders on Monday in case there was a shit game. So they got at least there's two. It might not
There
be too
goes
great.
Josh Allen, and he's -1.
Also, it's shot time. We have reached 90 likes. We are actually at 96. We took a shot for 50. We took a shot for 70. And now we take a shot for 90. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you for joining us here for the best dual stream on all platforms. Monday Night Football.
It's plus 370
So good.
on FanDuel.
Not only Monday Night Football, we got MLB playoffs, NHL, NBA preseason. We got it all.
Hey, do a screen to Ty Johnson. He tries. I don't know what he tried to do. Tried to see if he can go up the lineman's ass. That's basically what it looked like. He tried to see if he could squeeze in between there.
We need some field goals.
Big 3rd and 10 here for Buffalo on their own side of the field with 7 minutes to go.
Venture a guess they blow it here.
He throws it to nobody.
That's got to be intentional grounding. Ain't nobody around.
Yeah, he's at least 10, 15 yards up the field.
On it. Tick, 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 tick. Punt that motherfucker.
Jaden Daniels throws it to the cheap seats. This is also should be intentional grounding. He is trying to say the receiver 25 yards away was a guy there. That guy was at like the 10. Where was that guy? They're going to have that cock. Yep, there's the flag. Intentional grounding. All right, so let's see. So Jaden Daniels' guy is at the 20. This ball bounces at the 5. He's like, oh, he was there. That's like, no shit. That's not near him.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah, it was on the same field.
All right, come on, Washington. Let's make it a 3-point game.
Holding Falcons. All right, guys. Let's see if we remember the plan. This is BJ, Bijan. Maybe some Tyler Algier here. Sprinkle them in here.
I like BJ's. I thought we were talking about the restaurant, guys. Jeez, get your mind out together.
It's 3rd and 16.
I got my membership for BJ's.
BJ's closed here near Baltimore because I've never ever had a restaurant which had a mouse issue. And we were actually eating there, and they said, oh, don't worry about it. He's just running back and forth between the tables.
Yeah, all right.
It's their mascot.
I was like,
that's Mickey Mouse. He's just hanging out.
I was literally there, and you're just watching him run back and forth. And we're like, dude, call the manager. And it's like, there's nothing we can do. I was like, really? You literally have a mouse in your restaurant right now? What everyone sees that we're all sitting here watching them.
BJ's is a restaurant? I thought BJ's was like the
wholesale.
No, BJ's is BJ's Pub, Grill and Pub, which has like everything on the menu. It's kind of it's a poor man's cheesecake factory. That's essentially what I have. The food's actually pretty good. They're all over the place. They're in California. They just moved to the East Coast. That one was open for a couple of years, and now it's obviously closed because got a little bit of a rodent issue that probably didn't go well with a health inspector.
Commanders, the kick is up, and it is good. There's one by the Commanders. We need one more.
13-10.
Plenty of time to kick a field goal. Now we need the Falcons to kick a field goal here, go up by 10.
They're only 82 yards away.
So it's going to be a 4-minute drive for a field goal. Book it.
But do you even attempt a field goal after the last one was blocked?
Yes.
Depends on if the bet's cashed or not yet.
According to Razor, yes.
Yes.
Do the Falcons actually? Eh.
Depends on what down it is. If it's 4th and 2, no. 4th and 5, you kick it.
Yeah, I think anything 4th and under 3, they're probably going to go for it on the other side of the field. All right, we got Penix back. Bijan goes in motion. They fake it to there. They're going to throw it out to Bijan, get him out in the flat. Another 8 yards for Bijan. Cashes his receptions prop. Well, we need Caleb Williams to complete a pass. 85 yards isn't going to do it. That's Justin Fields like. Bijan has 791 scrimmage yards this season.
I wouldn't give the ball to anybody else for the remainder of the game.
They just gave to Algier for a first down, so he picks up 3. I like actually both of them in the game. I mean, it's not like you have a really great number 2, 3 wide receiver anyway, so you're not taking anything out. But I like the exotic looks. You're running Bijan in motion constantly, so you can throw it to him out in the flat, kind of Christian McCaffrey like. Anthony, I like that look. If we can get that look, can we get that look? Is it only 10 yards? Shit, I'll take that. That could be 2 possessions the way these games going. Let me see if I can get that real quick. I'll tell you on that. And it's a flag against the Falcons. Of course it is.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I'll take the plus 104 for Swift to get 10 yards in the third quarter. They should come right back here and just continue to run Swift. Got a block in the back by the Bears, really helping out. Penix is going to throw. Who's he going to throw to? Algier. Algier's got 2 blockers up front. He's going to pick up about half of that. He picks up about 7, maybe 8. Looks like 7. That was plus 104 when it started. Caleb's going to run for his life. He's going to throw it deep. And again, it's going to go to nobody. I don't know why they started off and just said, hey, we're going to throw the ball. Run the ball. Move the sticks. Yes, you want to be a dynamic, but look, if they can't stop the run, stick to the run. And the Falcons are going to try to pass it again, and Bijan's going to be wide open because that's...
Oh, yeah, nice catch.
All right, so the Bears are going to throw it out here to Monaghan. Minus 1 yards. Yeah, at least we got the third quarter. So it's not going to be this drive. I mean, Bijan's just out here. No, I have no idea what the safety is doing. Somebody definitely
they just can't cover him.
Barring a loss, I did get my Penix passing yardage there.
Nice.
The Bears are going to
Cash it.
Bear it out here. We're going to get a. Oh, that's right. We needed a yard. I forgot.
I really believed it. You were never in you jive turkey.
Nobody said JT. Called you a cocksucker.
1st and 10 for the Bears.
There's another one for Blake Snell.
Come on. Another 7 yards. Where's DeAndre Swift here? Adonze with the 21-yard grab. There we go. Come on, Bears. Almost in field goal range. 2 catches for 32 for Adonze.
Kyle,
Hey,
fuck you, Pitts.
Drake London.
18 yards tonight. What a scumbag.
Well, that's
Because
because he
Nate
caught that
picked him.
-2 yards in the last play. 3 catches, -2.
That's because Nate picked him up on his fantasy team.
Is that what happened?
Bijan's got 230 all-purpose yards. That's not going to help the Bears. Bills rush defense ranked 32nd in the league.
Wow, Bears with another big play. 1st and 10 at Washington 15.
Who is it? It's that guy. Luther Burden the Third. I'm just so happy when they get this guy involved. That's what we should be doing. 3 wide receiver
You got
sets.
your Luther Burden the Third jersey yet?
I love this kid at Missouri. I used to bet this guy all the time.
I thought you were a Bears fan, Sean. Where's your Bears hat and jersey? And
You haven't noticed I'm in the same shirt for the same 3rd day. I need to take a shower. It's not something I need to do. It's very painful to do. So Algier gets a good 3-4 year run.
Yes.
I could go get my jersey if you want to see my jersey. If you don't believe there's a jersey there.
nah,
No,
if I was a Bears fan, I
I'd
wouldn't
rather
want to wear
see
it
the
either.
pain of you putting it on.
Well, putting on any shirt hurts like hell. Just want to let you know.
Well, thank you for wearing the shirt tonight. We appreciate it.
So,
Oh, I thought you were talking to Sharpie.
yeah.
Show your titties.
Sharpie looks like he's in a sweater. Oh, almost an interception here by Caleb. Let's see. Where are they going to mark him? Oh, this might be a 1st down. But I think he's out because the Buffalo Bills guy's out of bounds.
Yeah,
That
he
would
was
be
on
my
top of
argument. Doesn't matter if that guy's out of bounds. He's out of bounds.
They gave it to him 1st and 10.
Yeah, they did. For some reason, the Falcons are deciding to. Oh, he almost threw a pick 6.
Why the fuck is Penix even throwing the ball right now?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Especially on 1st and 10.
I run the clock out, make them use their fucking timeouts, bro. Like, you idiot.
Odonze scores, but there's a penalty and it's nullified.
Ugh.
Oh, did he push off?
No, it's a legal formation.
Oh, you can't.
That really is. I mean, that's bad. That's bad.
No idea. There's 2 minutes left of the game. I have no idea why the Falcons are. We're just gonna keep there. Now we're gonna run it to Algier. He's gonna get. Oh, and he's gonna get through. That's 10 yards.
Lord.
Does that
He's
cash
going
our
to be
bet?
marked short. 3rd and 1.
Does that cash our bet though? No, he's at 38. We need
And it's going to
3
take
more
him
yards.
to the 2-minute warning.
I'm shocked that the Bills haven't been calling timeout.
Somebody said there's no way the Bills lose 2 in a row.
No, but Arthur Blank is fired up, and he's going to be fired up even more when they win this game.
Caleb Williams is sacked. Here comes your field goal.
I don't need a Bears field goal. I need a Washington field goal.
Oh, you're no longer
Already
in the
cashed
field
the Bears.
goals once you cash the rush.
The Bears already kicked 2 in the 1st quarter.
Yeah.
That was the easy winner. I actually need a missed field goal here so the Commanders can go down and kick a field goal and tie the game. But the Bears kick the field goal. It's up, and it's good. 16-10 Bears. 8 minutes left in the 3rd. We're at the 2-minute warning, Bill and Falcons. Let's hit the refresh button and see how many likes we're at. We took a shot for 50. We took a shot for 70. And we took a shot for 90. That means we got to get to 110. We got to get to 110. And right now, we are at 97. 97 likes. We are 13 likes away from shot time. Don't forget, we are live on 2 channels, not 1. We are live on 2 channels right now, so don't forget to hit the like button down below, share the video, and subscribe on both channels. Also, don't forget, we got a duck race coming up. And that's every time you gift a membership or become a member, you get a duck. Hit the join button down below. Get a duck. Also, if you gift a membership on both channels, become a member on both channels, you get a free duck. Hit the join button down below. Share the video and subscribe. Also, shout out to our guy, Sharpie. Make sure you give him a follow over on X, over at Sharpie Bets. We got a big 3rd and 1 at the 2-minute warning.
Field goal was field goal number 4 in this game, so bringing
They jumped.
Little winner home there.
Uh-oh, it's a false start. You can't do that. You can't
Is
do
that a false start or is that a
sorry,
encroachment?
offside. I mean, encroachment.
It was something, but let's give our guy Sharpie a video.
Hey, I like it. I like it a lot.
I meant to say Ramon. Sorry, Ramon.
Snell mowing them down. What is the call there?
So you can't play that video for Sharpie.
Yeah,
You don't fuck with the police.
You don't like that one.
52 guys. He said, "Don't play the cops." Right? Don't play
Yeah,
the
you don't
cops.
like that one.
So we got 1st and goal. We need 3 yards from Algier to Cash. We got Algier in the backfield.
1st and goal. Here we go, Falcons.
We're at the 9-yard line.
Here we go.
Yeah, got
We're going to hand off to Algier, and Algier's going to need us now 7 yards because he's going to lose 4.
And Buffalo's going to call timeout.
They will.
And they got 2 remaining. Abel A says Dodgers got robbed of a home run.
Oh, really?
Someone
Luke
called with
McCaffrey
the
with a
Bears
good
Commanders
return.
game. I missed it.
Just to
Luke
is it,
McCaffrey.
I'm a little behind. Is it on Freddie Freeman here? Or?
Well, I don't know if he's talking about earlier in the game. Remember that big hit?
Yeah, with the bases loaded. That was a
The
fucking
play that
shit.
I've literally, I don't know, you guys. I mean, I don't want to. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I mean, you know, they always have that saying. Oh, in baseball, you sometimes you see something you never. I don't think I've ever seen that. The ball off the wall gets the force out at home plate.
All right, the return was nullified by a penalty because that's all they're calling there. Hey, look, they're going to lose 4 more yards. So
That's all
if
you
they can
need. That's all you got to do is get these timeouts out of the system. You kick a field goal, you go up by 10. They got no timeouts left with a minute and a half left.
Why is that a penalty there? I don't know what that's a penalty. Is that a penalty or?
Yeah, they called it because it's a legal blindside block. He hits a guy that can't see.
Can't do that.
Okay, but we let the guy last night who threw the temper tantrum never called. Chiefs got 0 penalties last night. That guy got mole. Look, I don't want you going after guys after the game, but and then
he got suspended. He got suspended a game. There's no point in giving him a flag after the game. The game's over.
Yeah, Brian Branch was definitely getting suspended at the end of the game.
Yeah, he
which
got
is
suspended
huge
again.
for the Bucs game. Yep.
But he got cheap shotted for sure.
Yep. All right, we got 3rd and goal here at the 15. Do they dare
Don't
throw
pass it. You fucking run the ball. Make them waste another timeout.
They hand it off to Algier, and Algier gets back to the line of scrimmage. Yay!
Freddie
we
Freeman
go.
with a double.
That's a loss. Damn
Kick
it.
the field goal. Go up by 10.
The problem is when you get when you do something like that and you already have paid like 7 fines this year for your temper, you're not going to get out even if the guy took a cheap shot on you. You're the one at fault.
Well, you also went way overboard too. You went after the guy, you grabbed him back, you came back and you smacked him in the head. That's a big loss to Detroit too.
33-yard attempt.
Missed that kick.
It's good. Jaden Daniels is loose. Daniels is loose. 17-yard gain for Daniels.
And it is good.
Tony Rober's little brother kicks it in, and it's good. And it's a 10-point Atlanta game. I haven't been right on the side of total in a lot of these games, but this one I had defensive game. Both teams are going to run the ball, and that's going to determine it. Now, granted, there's some things that happened. The injury to Josh Palmer probably really affected the Bills' offense. They just basically have a one-man crew, no Dalton Kincaid. Yep. Got a Debo run for -4 yards.
They do have 400 yards of passing game, though. Let's say that.
They also almost have 400 yards of rushing.
Wow. Bijan Robinson picks up 81 of them in one clip, right? That's a fucking fantasy day for that guy, man. Jesus.
Yep. So, but they ran for the ball over 200 yards. And then the Bills ran for the ball for over 100 and something.
James Cook, 87 yards from good old James. Should have played his rushing. Did he have
big pass here to Debo? Finally getting Debo involved. 3rd and 3.
Let's see if I'm holding on to Nasty Nate. See if I'm beating him in fantasy football.
I took a beat down.
Oh, up by 6 against him. I'm up by 6. Cook's got 8.7 and K. Pitt Sr.'s got 4.8.
I think they're thinking the Falcons aren't going to come after the Bills like they have been, and I think Josh Allen's going to run a lot here in this last drive. That's why I don't have any issue with the +9.5 that they're giving.
Phil, that's because the books were loving that money on the Bills. You keep betting the Bills. That's what they wanted you to take. The books know. That's why line opened up at 5. Dropped.
If you believe the Bills with a minute 37, no timeouts, are 30-1.
Yeah, Jerry Davis called it. He said we should have took that under quick.
Yeah.
Josh Allen
it was like it was 59.5, wasn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, when it was 7-7.
Yeah, right off the gate.
What a call by Jerry.
Redskins, big 4th and 2, going for it, and they get the pass out to Jeremy McNichols, and it's first down at the 33.
Oh, yeah, kick the field goal. We're in field goal range, baby. Come on.
He just threw that up.
Come on. We need one more field goal from Washington.
I'd love to know his mindset right now because it looks like he's like, we're not going to win this. I'm just going to throw this deep. Hey, Shakir. Oh, we have a hook and ladder play. And Ty Johnson gets the first down.
He picks up a nice 11 yards, though.
Yep.
What are they going for? A quick field goal here? What are they doing?
You gotta love it, a nice quick and ladder play. So we get Keon Coleman actually does catch a pass today. And I think that's the second.
Does that count as a pass because he shifted off right away?
Yes, Coleman still catches the ball. And then Ty Johnson gets same thing as last night. Ty Johnson gets the receiving yards and Keon Coleman there. He likes this guy Shavers. Keep going to Shavers. They're at midfield.
Tick, 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 tick. Minute 12, minute 11, minute 10, minute 9.
Okay, so
Allen back in shotgun, back to pass.
Go, Allen, run. This is where I thought we were going to get 20, 25 for Allen. He's trying to get out of bounds at 25 yards.
And he gets out of bounds.
And that gives us Josh Allen winnable play, rushing yards, cashes.
Wow, what a big run by Allen.
Cash it.
this is the one thing though. So what I do here, I would take two chances at the end. So if I don't get it, then kick the field goal. Yep.
Yeah, right now. I mean, this play even. I don't think you need more yardage, right? I know
you don't need any yardage for the field goal, but you're down 10. Maybe you take 2 shots towards the end zone, and then you're like, well, we need an onside kick anyway. We need to have time. Yep. Allen, he gets the completion to Shavers and another first down.
Now, with the clock stopped, I keep going until once the clock goes, and then you have to
take
run
2 shots, but the Bears decided to not cover Luke McCaffrey, and McCaffrey walks in for a touchdown.
Oh, my God.
There wasn't anybody on that side of the field.
So much for the field goal. There's a flag on the extra point.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, the X account for Pylon Cam. I mean, it really was one of the best parody accounts out there. I'm really
Josh Allen rolls right. He
Exists.
throws towards the end zone, and it's tipped, and it's intercepted.
Intercepted!
That's why you go. Yep, terrible move right there. Should have been kicking it days ago.
And that's gonna do it. The Falcons are gonna get it.
Arthur Blank gonna be doing a dance down here.
Let's go Falcons. Let's go Falcons. Are the Falcons for real? Are the Falcons for real? Or are the Bills fucking frauds? I told you they ain't beat nobody good. They ain't beat nobody good. They're a bunch of
fucking
frauds.
wide receivers here. I mean, you got nobody. And then the problem is when you have nobody and then you get a couple injuries, you're down to absolutely nobody. Absolute zero. There's nobody.
Correct. I do think injuries played a player. Losing Josh Palmer basically said, okay, well, all we have to do is cover Shakir.
Well, the problem is they should have never been to a situation where they have Shakir and Palmer. Coleman ain't no fucking number one. So what are you doing?
But you drafted him. You can't just give up on him in year 2.
I wouldn't give up on him, but you can't just, you got to give him some support. There's got to be somebody else. Otherwise, they're just going to shut that guy down. I'm okay with that throw, though. I wouldn't have kicked it there. I would have taken right to 4th down because you're throwing it anyways, most likely, right? So you go right to 4th down, and then if you have to take the 3, you do that because what's the probability of recovering an onside kick?
So
8%.
The guys, in your case, they need to go look at would be Wilson from New York and Olave from the Saints. Those would be the 2 moves they could make.
You talking about Garrett Wilson? Isn't Garrett Wilson hurt? Somebody says he's going to be out like 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, but 3 or 4 weeks. You're a team that's trying to win the Super Bowl. A couple of weeks is not going to determine it. Your ability to make the playoffs.
God damn.
The other guy would be interesting, but you'd have to really try to figure out how to do it, would be Calvin Ridley.
Man, I'm with Ramon there, and we talked about they should have kicked the field goal sooner than later. You got to score 2. You got to score 2.
And you got to have time to do it. Yep.
I mean, I guess it is. We're talking about it afterwards, but man, I think they got to kick it.
And the Bears fumble
here. Imagine being this man, John Sutcliffe. He's the man you always see behind the ESPN interview that interviews the guy in Spanish after the game.
Was he down?
Well, that's what we're checking.
Give us a fumble. Give us a fumble. Because if they fumble, that's field goal range.
It's going to stay Bears ball.
God damn.
You know what this game's going to come down to? A Hail Mary.
This game has a really good chance to get to 33. With the Bears sitting at 16 here, if they can put some offense up.
Yeah, Falcons, there goes their 33.
What ball is it? Oh, is he down?
Sean said it was the Bears ball still.
They pointed Bears ball, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's still the Bears ball.
You might get another rollover in this 33 league unless the Bears or Commanders can cash.
I'm trying to figure out what we haven't seen DeAndre Swift at all in the second half. Instead, we're seeing DJ Moore run the ball.
Mikey, if we get another carryover, it's going to be up to $640. I still can't believe they hit it like 8 times the first 3 weeks. I think there's 4 33s in the first 3 weeks.
Final.
Second and 6 here. Also, Dodgers in the bottom of the 8th. They got nobody on. 2 outs. Snell's still pitching.
There we go. They bring DeAndre Swift, and we get the casher. Good call, room to run. Or I tailed somebody. I don't know who I tailed. I thought it was room to run. Or so he got the 10 yards in the third quarter with 1 carry. That's all he got in the third quarter. The last drive, he got 0 carries. He was even out of the field. They finally put him in, and he runs.
Cash it.
And we run a double option to get it back to Kyle Monaghan. He's got a convoy. 35 yards to the Washington 32. Let's go, Bears.
Man,
Boom.
Snell might go all 9. Ramon, what do you think about Snell? If he gets out here, goes to the 9th, do they keep him in the 9th or do they bring a closer in?
Well, they did show Sasaki almost ready to go or getting ready to start loosening up. So he's been so good. And if you could just save Snell a little bit, look, you're going to get game 1 here, and this is about as long as Snell. I mean, man, to think about it, he doesn't really go here. I think he's going to come in with Sasaki in the 9th.
That was pitch 100 right there. We got a 1-2 count, 2 outs, nobody on. Here comes pitch 101. And the pitch in the dirt.
A really terrible pass.
2-2.
Yeah, Dawson Knox was the other question. He was early in that game. They went to Knox a couple times. He got the touchdown. And then after that, it was witness protection. All right, Caleb. We need 15 rushing yards.
Also, it's official. I beat Nasty Nate 111.96 to 105.78. Suck on that, Nasty Nate.
Yeah, someone was saying, the last year, Missouri, he didn't catch that much, but Brady Cook had a really bad year that year. It wasn't as good as his junior year or as a sophomore year. But they had 3 nice receivers that you could play all the time. And he was hurt a lot that year too. Like that last senior year, he wasn't healthy. Another good catch by Burden here. Runs out for 8 yards. I mean, Caleb's trying to make some things happen, but he's 3rd and 1 here. Caleb drops the ball. Now he's going to lose 6, and here's a field goal attempt.
Need the Bears field goal.
Sorry.
I guess we could take a field goal because that would make the Commanders want to go down. All they need is a field goal to take the lead.
Now, Ramon has over 3.5, but I guess we're not caring what Ramon has.
No, it already went over.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. 3.
Oh, yeah, he cashed that already, Sean. We pressed the button already.
For the Bears and 1 for the Redskins.
Okay.
Said it.
Redskins, and then you stopped.
And Redskins. Hail victory.
Dylan Gunther with the assist, and Utah's all tied up with Chicago 1-1. 18 minutes left to go.
Yeah, I actually went to a Washington Bears Thursday night football game back in the Urlacher days. I sat front row in the end zone.
Nice.
My buddy had season tickets, and they couldn't make it, so they gave me the tickets. This is a great fucking game.
Final.
What was
Final.
final?
Oh, it's right
Great
up your
game.
alley, Sean. Fortaleza
Okay.
with the tonight over Boyacá Chico.
I tried to tell people today that I was like, the World Cup and a lot of things have already been decided. This is going to be a really crap unit. Do not bet on these games. So we still have World Cup qualification, next set of games. Let you know, like for a lot of these standings, the standings have already been decided. Being the last game of the thing, and the World Cup basically has now been determined. So as long as you finish first and second, you're going. But a lot of these teams have no chance to do it. So like you saw it today, France tied, Germany barely beat by 1, Sweden didn't even score any goals. Like there was nothing really in it for some of these teams.
Bijan tonight became the second ever player to have 170 plus yards rushing and 60 plus yards receiving yards in a primetime game. The only other one was Tiki Barber.
Yeah, like England has nothing to play for, but they're playing Latvia. So, but they're on the road. Don't be surprised if Latvia scores. These are games where you could take both teams to score and kind of ladder those in games that you weren't really expecting any goals. Trying to see if any of these games actually have any meaning tomorrow. I didn't see any. Did you see any? Italy and Israel is the only game that potentially has meaning. And the Bears get it blocked again.
Jeez.
I think he dropped the snap, but yep. Again, no field goal.
No, he didn't drop the snap. That was the first block field goal. The block field goal was in the other game.
The
wasn't
Bills
it?
game, right?
Oh, okay. I don't know. It's an epidemic, and I'm trying to figure out how to deal with the epidemic.
I mean, typical Bears fan. I mean, you're probably used to it. I get it. Happened to remember when they were playing the Packers and missed the field goal?
That's why you don't change your holder in a playoff game.
I mean, that was all the kicker. That was a perfect hold.
Yeah.
They just blocked.
For Blake Snell tonight, he only faced 24 batters in 8 innings, becoming just the second player in Major League history to do that in a postseason game. The other one, well, it just happened to be a perfect game in the World Series. You might have heard of Don Larson.
All right, well, Chikrovsky merits up to 56.
Yeah,
He
Roy
needs really
Halladay threw a no-hitter one time, right?
Yeah, but he had walks.
No, no-hitter. He threw a no-hitter, though, one time, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
That was
yeah. But I'm just making I wasn't thwarting what you're saying there. Roy Halladay, a legend.
No, I was just asking. Didn't he? That was in the playoffs, right? Or was that regular season?
They actually honored him during that. They honored him during that playoff during their playoff run during the home game there last week. It was technically, it was last week. Whenever that Philly home game.
Zach Ertz has another first down.
But he did have a walk in that game, and again, it wasn't this wasn't a no hitter either by Snell, but he did face the minimum batters.
Yeah,
and the
Dodgers starting off the ninth inning hot, first and second.
Get a little insurance here.
Mike, what about you? Do you bring Snell out for the ninth inning, or you go to the closer? He had 101 pitches.
I don't know. This is always a tricky situation, right? You're be nice if they got a couple more runs, and then I don't know. How you want to overuse them? You want to leave them in there at that point where it's just a little too long, and then all of a sudden the bases get loaded, and you got to start piecing it together with Scotch tape. It's tricky.
See, my thing is you let him throw the first hitter and you save it. You have Sasaki ready to go. If Snell gets the first guy out, then he can go the second. The other thing, though, if you do pitch him, you're probably not pitching this guy again until Game 5 or
next
Game
series.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, but the first one's the most important one.
It is. Yep. That's why I said I let him pitch the first guy. I see if he gets him out. If he gets him out, then I let him go to the second one. But as soon as anybody gets on base, he's done.
Yeah.
I've just seen that game enough. That's too late at that point because then they got another guy on base, and then next thing you know, you're staring down 3
You don't want to bring your closer and he lets up a home run, and then Snell's appearance is wasted.
Yeah, I mean the benefit of the Dodgers though is that they don't really, as far as like bullpen and things, they got plenty of arms to work with. They don't need to just rely on starters and closers, right?
He's going deep. He's got him wide open, but there is a flag on the play.
They got the bases loaded now. Mookie's up.
No, they got second and third. He was out at first.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, they bunted, moved them over.
It's a penalty on the Bears. It's declined. It's going to be first and goal, Skins.
Come on, Mookie.
Jalen Lane.
7.
Didn't they walk Ohtani again?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they just did. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm a little
they're
behind.
juiced right now. Let's go, Mookie. Fucking Bears with 21.5 on your team total. Come on already. You know? I'm not asking for too much.
Krosky Garrett, he gets a yard.
Come on. We need a field goal. Kick the field goal.
John Boy video just came out showing where maybe the call was botched. It wouldn't have affected it, but the runner actually, instead of the force play at home, if the umpires or the video would have looked at it, they actually had the base runner pass the other base runner at first base, which would have been the third out of the inning instead of the tag there. But it didn't matter, but it's kind of funny.
That's always crazy when they can catch that nowadays on video. Second and goal. Touchdown.
Because the batter, the batter was it Edmund or Muncy? One of the two had, got the hit, rounded first base. Looked like he realized he was out, and then the other runner was already going back to first to slide in. Remember, because they think the ball is a caught ball or a played ball. Oh, there it is, guys. There's the
Ertz with the touchdown.
I was waiting to see if they're walking Betts in or letting Betts walk a runner.
Oh, Betts, you got a full count.
Unlike last night, they did just go for the extra point. They didn't go for 2 for no apparent reason.
Oh, yeah.
Betts is walked.
Walked in 2-0.
There's the RBI for Mookie Betts. Let's go.
On a walk?
I deserve that after a fucking shit Philly series. Let's go.
Right. Give him a win there for Mike.
I'll take it. Plus 185. We'll take it.
I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket.
It's as ugly as it gets right there, boys.
And I'm going to bring home the over 32.5 there with Ertz tonight.
Now I would bring out
Cash it.
I'd give Snell a go at this point now. When it's a one run, that's a tricky one there, but they still got some opportunity to put a couple more in.
I'm almost opposite. I think this. I want to say it gives them the comfortability of taking out Snell. Yeah. I almost wanted Snell in there because it's so awesome, and I still got Sasaki in there, and I don't want to do anything. I want Snell back in. I'm going to use them again, obviously, in this series or in the World Series.
All right, so as of right now, he doesn't go till Game 5 if he doesn't pitch in 9th inning? Or do you think he goes?
Even without that, he's already pitched 100 pitches, so they're not going to run him out on 3 days rest.
Yeah,
4
so no
days
matter if
missed.
they pitch him in the 9th inning or not, he's still going to go in Game 5. It's not like he's going to go in Game 4.
No.
I'll say this: it's either Snell or Sasaki. How's that? unless they get a home grand slam here, they could. I'd be scared if I'm the Dodgers to go to anybody else.
I don't know. Last time, who'd they go to in the other thing that we were yelling at? Blake Trinan? Yes.
They're like, that was what Dave Roberts took. You talk about, right? You're talking about Dave Roberts and getting coached up. And what were you doing, Davey? What were you doing, Davey?
Trying to give him some confidence with the big lead. And it turned into nothing.
Popped him up the short. It'll be infield fly.
Here, Sean Ace Bailey has left this game with a knee injury. It doesn't look serious, but I don't think he's coming back. He's kind of limped off here.
Yeah, I mean, he's had 20 points every preseason game. One, he needed overtime. But I've tried to figure out what they're trying to do, though. They have such a logjam at so many positions. But that's the problem when you get 3 or 4 first-round picks. If those are in the same year, yeah, it's great you get a young guy, but it means the next year you're most likely picking a pick that you are at a position you've already drafted.
Also,
I mean, look,
it's shot time. We have reached 110 likes. We're at 113. Cheers to 110. Hit that like button down below if you haven't already.
Blackhawks score. They go up 2-1 on the power play.
Let's go.
Not if you've been
What about
reading the
overtime
chat.
in Washington? It's an 8-point game.
Overtime.
Well, the Bears can stop getting a penalty. Hey, this one's actually on the Skins. A legal formation. How do you get a legal formation on defense?
Overtime plus 12 hundo.
Okay.
It's sprinkle worthy. It's sprinkle worthy.
These fucking guys can't do anything right in Chicago right now.
All right, just remember that DeAndre Swift almost has 80 yards, and he's been churning them. So there we go. Hand it off to Swift, pulls through, picks up 4. The offensive line is pushing him another 5. Let's go. Maybe 4, maybe 5. Let's go.
And here comes Sasaki.
We do need one from Moore. I can't believe we're still waiting for a half for Moore to catch a pass. He's had more runs than he's had in the second half than catches. So that's 74 for Swift. The play was, I got to remember. Look at my book. 79. All right, we need 5 more yards. Got about 2 possessions left. Play action. Caleb throws it far as he can, deep into double coverage. And Odonzi can't come up with it. He just loves throwing the ball into double coverage. Damn, does he throw it in the double coverage?
Bears are just Bears. What's he thrown it to?
He's just trying to see if his guy can make a play.
Just put it down there and hope he's there.
Side. I mean, it looked like it was going to be picked. Odonzi basically.
If 2 people are on him, someone else has got to be open.
You got to. I just think the idea was play action. He thought that was the number one route, and he went, that's it. I'm throwing him to the number 1 route. He's got to learn to take the smaller. Touchdown, Bears! Look at that play. Who is it? We kick it out to DeAndre Swift. He breaks a tackle. He goes to the outside. The rest of the Skins defense took a tee because they were no longer in the picture. DeAndre Swift to the house.
Go for 2, baby. Go for 2.
Go for 2.
Go for 2.
Hey, I'll cash my over 21.5 on the team total as well. Thank goodness.
All right.
Did they go for 2, Sean? Talk dirty to me.
We're still looking at it. We got DJ Moore here. The whole defense jumps on DJ Moore. He gets by the first guy.
Speaking of DJ Moore, what I was thinking about that when I was watching. There's your receiver, Mike, for the Bills right there. I would.
Why not? Probably got to be relatively reasonably priced, right? He's the guy that came over.
That
He
would
was
be
the guy
the
that
guy.
came over in that Jags trade, right? And I forgot what they made the trade for, and then they were
They're
like, "Yeah, we're
going
going to
for
throw
two.
in DJ Moore," and he was like,
They go for two.
What?
Going for two.
Come on, baby.
Caleb back to pass. He's pressured. He's running around. Gets away from one guy. He throws it up in the end zone, and it's incomplete.
Boom.
Fucking bum.
Almeida Zacchaeus does not pick up with it. Caleb is picking the grass out of his
Fucking hate the Bears.
things. Caleb Williams does get his prop. It's at 232. So if you had that cash.
Conversion, and your quarterback rolls 10 yards backward to the right. What are we
Razor,
doing?
I always, you know what? On a 2 point,
I want my sound.
Cash it.
Thank you.
Enough,
That'll
you've
work.
got enough sound. That's all we hear
Cash
coming out.
it.
Razor, when I'm going for a 2-point conversion, I want it to be quick and decisive. I don't want it now.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand this play broke down, and that happens a lot of times. But I want to be aggressive. If I'm gonna, if it's gonna be an incomplete, it's gonna be an incomplete in 2 seconds.
Right.
We're up to 46 points in this game.
Fucking rolled
The
all
lie
way to
told.
the right. Go ahead, Sean. My bad.
No, you're okay. My bad.
That's just a stupid fucking play.
The Kings tie it. They were down 3-love, and they're back to 3-3 with no time left on the clock. We're going to overtime.
That just makes no sense. You run 10 yards back to the right. Now you throw it across your body.
But he had to. That's a 4. So he got busted right in the middle of the play. He ran to the right. At that point, you got to throw the ball up. I've seen quarterbacks just take the sack there. So I think he had at least the knowledge of, hey, I got to throw this in the end zone. The worst that could happen is 2 points the other way. Yep.
Yeah, I guess. Dodgers up 2-0, nobody on, 1 out. We got a 2-1 count. Lucky Power says, Razor, love them for only tonight, please, so we could win. Say you love the Bears. I'm not on the Bears. I just need a Washington Commanders field goal. That's all I need. I don't give a damn about the Bears. Fuck the Bears. I just need a Commanders field goal. That's what I'm rooting for. Once we get the field goal by the Commanders, then I can root for everyone else's bet.
I need one Rokroski Merrick to get a run that's not 3 yards. All right, Kings of Wild.
The Brewers got the tying run up to the plate. They got a man on first. Should they have kept Snell in?
Oh, did they take Snell out?
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I would love to see a home run right now. Come on.
Don't you got to take the Kings live here at -110?
Ooh, that's a ball.
I'm not high on the Kings this year. I don't like what they did in the offseason.
Come on.
Fucking
no,
over.
but I like their shootout potential.
DJ Hardy, I own the Bears.
Fucking
Every time
under.
we play the Bears, we own the Bears. They're called the Chicago Packer Bears.
Luke McCaffrey with another good return. Gets it to the 40-yard line.
I'm part owner of the Packers, and they own the Bears. I'm part owner of the Bears, too. Yeah, that's right. I'm a part owner of the Packers. You heard that, Sean.
We've went through this. My mother is too. We all have our one share.
They send you a Christmas card for that one share?
No, they send us invite to the stadium.
Yeah, they have some stuff they send.
Yeah, tell them, Sean. We get free invites to the stadium, to the locker room.
You get the yearly, all the financial kind of stuff that's also sent. And yep.
Man, do you get an invite from the Eagles every year, Mike?
Well, I'm not a part owner.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Jeff Lurie doesn't even put me on the Christmas card list.
Well,
I didn't think so.
Team that's owned by the fan. So yes,
yeah, not me. I get a letter every year from the Packers.
But they also don't come asking me for extra money for increasing.
It's a base hit. It's a ground rule double. Second and third. One out.
Picks up 4.
This is why you don't take the guy out.
Ooh, this is why you leave Snell in.
I've seen this happen so many. I mean, it goes both ways, I guess, but it just so many times. Leave him out there.
All right, so we got 3rd and 5.
Wow.
What a hit.
And
he's lucky. They're lucky that's a ground roll double.
3rd and 5. Debo goes in motion. Covers Zach Ertz.
Might have been a little bit of, I don't want to say a little bit of break. Both
and he's hit. And it's incomplete. Zach Ertz drops the ball. And the Bears, there's a flag. It's going to be illegal tackling down too low. Now they're going to have a discussion. And there it is. Roughing the passer. He hit him below the knee.
See, you can tell he's a Bears fan. No one gives a fuck about this football game. We got MLB playoffs. Bottom of the 9th. 2-1. You can tell he's a Bears fan. He's giving play-by-play. No, is anyone even watching the football game right now?
Yeah, there's about 40,000.
Except for us who each have 2 TVs. Of course, I can see out of the corner of my eye, but no one's looking at that screen right now. Uh-oh, Dodgers got somebody up in the bullpen.
Yeah.
Wow. Hit a home run. Walk it off here one time.
Don't bring him in.
Uh-oh. Fly ball to center field to the warning track. He's going to be out. They're going to tag up. And it's going to be a 2-1 game with 2 outs, man on third.
Ooh, drama.
Marcus Garrett's going to get another yard.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the 9th. 2 outs.
Give him a yard.
The tying run is on third. And who's up to bat?
Joe Schmo.
Let's go, Schmo.
Ooh, Christian Yelich.
This is a big one, Ramon.
I don't know what happened there.
In the first pitch of the ball.
Brewers. Let's see what happens.
1-0 count. He's 0 for 3 on the night. The 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Strike with a swing and a miss. 1-1.
Boy, the bottom fell out of that one on the splitter.
Ooh.
Well, on that RPO, he had, if he would have kept it, the runner would still been running, but he had like 7 options on the pass, so I understood why he took it, but then the defensive end got a finger on it. 3rd and 10. Let's go, Bears. Need to stop.
All 2.
And they're about to kill Jaden Daniels, and he throws it up. And this should be maybe another intentional grounding.
2-1 pitch to Yelich. Ball inside, 3-1.
Well, it doesn't matter if you put him on first.
Nope.
No, it doesn't matter if you put the winning run on first base. What are you talking about?
they got a runner on third because it's Yelich. You're pitching him around.
And it's a strike. We got a full count here.
You're creating a double played situation, so putting him on first doesn't matter.
You need a double play. There's 2 out.
Oh, is there 2 outs?
3-2 pitch. Foul ball.
But I will say Milwaukee.
They just walked him to first.
What's going on?
Yeah, the one guy I wouldn't want you to beat would be Christian Yelich. I'm perfectly fine for putting him up.
Sean watches the Puppy Bowl during the Super Bowl, okay? That's the way he works. He's got Bart rough.
If you like the Brewers, they're 326 plus 326.
First in third, 2 out, bottom of the ninth. And they replaced Sasaki.
No, with Trinan?
Yes.
Oh no, the Brewers are gonna win. Live bet, Warren.
I mean, really, they're actually going to go with Trinan?
Brewers money line plus 300.
I'm waiting to see it, but here comes Dave Roberts.
Oh,
They told
yeah.
him, Sean. They told him. They were like telling Dave. They're like, go out there.
Why wouldn't you go to Vezia? Vezia is a little better than that, or I'd go to Glass now.
Especially after Sean, for the last 10 days, we've been jacking off Sasaki like he's the next Raleigh Fingers out here.
Ooh, Rashia's is calling a wild pitch. Wild pitch incoming.
Blake Trinan? I'm trying like a 80-mile-an-hour fastball. That's what kind of.
I mean, Blake
that
Trinan,
means something. Wild pitch by the game.
All right, we're going back to the Bear game.
Okay, well, we need more Luther Burden and less Alameda Zacchaeus.
No, we needed Zacchaeus to get 3 catches. He only has 1. We need DJ Moore to catch a pass.
The point I'm trying to make is Alameda Zacchaeus' time is up. Luther Burden is the man. I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about in general.
Well, if we want to go Luther Burden, his prop is a yard.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about your Bears.
Yes, I do like Zacchaeus for a yard.
What are they live right now?
Well, we're down 8. We're not. Well, we're down 2. That's right. We're not too bad. We're in a nice position right now.
Nice
we're
looking
plus 200. Plus 200. They don't have faith in us.
I'll give it a whack. Why not?
Is Dave Roberts trying to lose? Razor.
I got a question for Sean.
I hope it's about the football. I hope it's about the Bears.
What's up?
Do you see a coincidence here, Sean? Do you see a coincidence here? If you go to your toilet right now, does it look like this? Just a question, Sean. Look at the screen. Does this look like
look at Cole Kmet.
Just a question, Sean. Just a question. The chat wants to know.
I just want to know how many losses do the Packers have in the loss column?
I was this many days old when I made that connection.
How many?
We got one loss. What are we talking about here?
I thought you had 2.
No. Yeah, no.
Okay, yeah,
one.
Okay. All right.
I'm just wondering though why Razor has the urinal, the public urinal in his bat. Not the round toilet. Okay, here we go.
Yep, Caleb Williams trying to make a drive.
No, Contreras up to the plate.
Contreras, he's 0 for 3. Can he get a hit here? Can he save the Brewers season?
We had an offsides after the great play by Cole Kmet, so it backs the Bears to the 4-yard line. Caleb Williams is going to trip.
He's high up for a ball, and they steal second. Yelich is on second. Second and third.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. That's the go-ahead run. That's a winning run.
And we got a 2-2 count, 2 outs.
Dave Roberts.
All I'm saying is,
roulette.
If there's a guy you don't want to pitch to, that would be the guy you don't want to pitch to.
Oh, for sure. That is totally for sure.
Here we go.
All right, so
pitch. It's a ball. We got a full count. Full count.
Oh
3.
My God, it all comes down to this.
2 outs. Man on second and third.
Oh
they
my
can afford
God.
to walk in there. That run means nothing on first.
Zacchaeus drops it.
Ball 4. He's going to walk. The bases loaded.
Razor, I did.
The Brewers now are plus 205.
Not a public bet, Razor, but here comes Blake Trinan. I did bet him to not get a hit tonight, but I'm on the Brewers.
Oh no.
Oh, and
I guess
here he
you could
comes.
walk. You could walk and tie it up, I guess, Mike.
No idea where they went to Blake Trinan.
Walking the tying run. Why not?
They trying to, Sean. They trying to lose.
Bases loaded. Bottom of the ninth.
I hate
2
this.
outs.
Hey, nobody. Back to the football game. Nobody audibles into a 3-yard loss like Caleb Williams, Sean.
Yep. I mean, Zacchaeus caught another pass, though.
4th down. We need a field goal.
The
Stop
only issue
them.
is 4th and 2 on your own 17.
Yeah, we need to
you're gonna have
stop here. Now we need Washington to kick a field goal.
Oh, we need McCroskey Garrett to get 5 yards.
And here
All right, Dave
we
Robertson.
go, ladies and gentlemen.
This is where the rules should be adjusted. In the postseason, you shouldn't have to face 3 batters.
You absolutely should not. This is crazy.
Games are too high that, hey, I got to have this guy face 3 batters.
The Kings made a great comeback tonight to tie the Wild, but they're in a shootout right now. The Wild were up 3-0 in that game. The Kings came back to tie it late.
High
Fuck my under.
cheese. Strike
But the
one.
Wild win there. The Wild win on a stop here as a Wallstedt in goal, and the Wild win in a shootout.
I just can't believe the Dodgers are going to waste the Snell great pitching effort out of it. We got a 1-1 count. Strike 2.
1-2. That was a great pitch of that
Oh,
1-1.
boy. Woo!
1 and 2. Let's go. Blow it by
Oh,
him.
my God.
Inside high heat. Inside high
1
heat.
and
Come on,
2.
Blake Trinan.
2 outs. Bottom of the ninth. Bases loaded. Ball 2.
2 and 2.
Ball. That's a slider. We have a 2-2 count. Bases loaded. 2 outs. We are in the NLCS, and it's
Almost hits him with the sweeper.
Strike 3.
Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers
And
win.
Cash and cash, boys.
Him out.
We'll take it.
All right,
And
back to the Bear game.
Dodgers win 2-1.
McCroskey Garrett gets another 3 yards because that's about all he gets at each carry. And then Washington tries to be cute and throw it, and Daniels loses 6 on the sack.
We got some. Is this raining here in Washington?
It's been raining
Yeah.
all game.
It's been raining the whole fucking time.
Yep. 3rd and 13.
Steady rain like this?
Bears rush 3. Yep. They
I
get
was
it out.
just saying,
Oh, he might got it. He has it. And he got the first down.
It is a 10 though right now.
He
First
got the
down.
first down. Come on, Bears. That's why I hate it. You went down to a 3rd and 13. You dropped everybody back, and you just let it easy kind of dump off to the running back. It's like my NCAA game. That's it.
Oh, that
Right
was
over the
nice.
middle every time and now.
Running by McNichols, pounding that shit for sure.
Yeah. But he had a head of steam, so that was good. I mean, it was a good play for them. Terrible play for Bears. Dropped
We got
everybody
the
back.
Dodgers in under parlay. I think that was a plus 200. Take the under 8 for the win club. We'll take the RBI as well. Take a couple.
And they leave
couple
McNichols
dubs at the
in.
end.
McNichols doesn't do any better. He gets 1 yard. Sorry, Mike.
That's all right. And
Good casher.
we're going to cash this Chicago Blackhawks game. Let's go.
3:45 left in the fourth quarter. Bears are losing. Things you hate to see.
Second and 9. Oh, Daniels eludes a rusher, and he's going to be a yard short. 3rd and 1.
KJH says, how do you not wear that pitch?
Daniels up to 53 yards rushing.
You know what he's talking about, Razor? That he could have taken one on the inside of the left knee there, right? You saw him back out of the way. Could have got hit by the pitch there.
Yeah, that's some soft shit I could see Jeff doing. That's crazy.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, don't hit me. Game's on the line.
Don Baylor.
Oh.
Don Baylor used to do it all the time.
Yeah. I remember that in that American League Championship Series. Famous incident, too. Also, my man
what's
Tim
the call?
Perry was great at it.
What's the call if he steps into it?
Those are almost... Yeah.
The ump calls like he did it intentionally. Is it then called a strike
all
or
judgment? Those are judgment. Oh, go ahead. You want it more refined?
Yeah, is it still considered a strike or is it just like a no pitch or how's that called?
If I believe it, if the ball is still over the plate, the umpire has to judge whether or not it was a strike. I think it could be a ball if it's not over the plate. He kind of still leans into it. I guess I don't think I've seen that very. I don't even know.
Yeah, because what's the worst thing that can happen if you step into it and they still it's a ball, you don't get to walk, but it's still a ball, so why not try to?
Chicago gets an insurance empty netter. 3rd and 1. This probably the game. Bears got 2 timeouts.
Take that.
Washington hasn't been able to run anything longer than 3 yards all game.
Oh, we got something of a shooting gallery going on.
Look at that. Boy, that is something. And wait, we got a flag there.
Bear ball. He fumbles the handoff, and the Bears get the ball.
Oh, come on, Bears. Bear down, motherfuckers. Let's go.
What?
We have no issue with telling that the Brewers need to Roger Dorn.
Was that Bill Merritt that dropped the ball?
Like, Daniels never had the ball. It's got to be the fumble on Daniels, not McCroskey Garrett from fantasy.
But he didn't fumble the snap, right? Wasn't it a fumble on the handoff?
Yeah, it's a fumble on the snap, but he never gives it to the running back. He throws it in there at like the top of his chest. Let's go. Fair ball. Let's go. DJ Moore. Let's go. Time to get to DJ.
Come
on, Caleb Williams.
They would have made that fucking 2-point conversion
on the quarterback.
Caleb Williams. Here's where we go. We send DeAndre Swift in motion for some reason. And then we hand off the ball and we gain a yard.
My God.
Why did we not give it to DeAndre Swift? We don't know. Oh, we did give it to Swift. Sorry. We said DJ Moore in motion.
3 turnovers for Washington tonight.
Yeah, it's raining. That's what happens in the rain. Balls slip. It's slickery. Maybe has some dew on it. All right. So we've decided not to give Caleb Williams a chance to win this game, and it's just going to be DeAndre Swift up the middle. That's all we're doing. 3rd and 5.
Missed 2-point conversion by the Bears. Saved the under better. The under is still alive at 46.
Yeah, fucked my 4th quarter over.
As of now, we've cashed the DeAndre Swift play. As long as he doesn't lose any more yards.
Oh, so you need to miss the field goal here, Mike.
Cash it.
Cash it.
Cash it.
This is human drama at its best. Just focusing, taking a moment to concentrate. Concentrate all you want.
I don't. We get Caleb Williams smiling. It's a 5-point game.
Wait, what?
Sorry. It's 3rd and 5. That's what I meant to say.
Oh. Was it a 5-point game? Did Washington kick a field goal?
No. On the Bears' possession, it's a new play. They're calling it the field goal only pop. The other team can elect to kick a field goal whenever they want to.
I don't know, but it'd be, obviously, if you have to kick it, if you have to kick a field goal, you have to kick a field goal. But no Cairo Santos here tonight, right? We've got who's in there? Jake Moody.
See, Jerry, that's the one thing. If you lean into a pitch, but that pitch has to be over the plate. That pitch was far inside. If he doesn't jump out of the way and just acts like he doesn't see it, then he gets on first base, and he's not going to be called out.
Oh, yeah, no, it would have easily been a legitimate hit by pitch if he just could have had the – it's tough. I mean, that ball's coming in at you. Nobody kind of wants to get hit. But, man, make a baseball play there, right? Put your knee
sack up
in there. Yep.
Look for the good of the team here. Sack up.
And then it was ball 4, no doubt. Chase that upstairs. Great pitch by Trine, and he comes through.
All right, 3rd and 5. Here we go. Time to play some football. We've run the ball twice for 5 yards. What does the great Ben Johnson have up his sleeve here? We got Zacchaeus in. We got DJ Moore. He's still trying to tell him I'm still on 3. I can't get to 4 until you throw me the football. We're pouring down rain. The rain is coming down hard now. The fans are going crazy. The 12 of them that are left. Caleb Williams barely has his mouthpiece in his mouth. Back to pass. Let's see if the kid can do it. He's got a man wide open. Who is it? It's Colton Loveland. First down. Let's go. Little hookup, 5 yards. Boom. Turn around, get the first down. He looks cool and calm. I don't know why he's cool and calm right now. I guess they're trying to just get in field goal range because a kid that has just got signed, like basically this year, is the guy you want to put the game on. All right, we're going to go back to DeAndre Swift. Oh, we're going to pitch it to him in the rain because that's a smart play. We do an inside pitch, and he picks up 4, so it's not bad. We are 1 yard away from – they're telling us his field goal range. Of course, that would be a 62-yarder in the rain.
No, that's his career long.
Oh, okay. But that was in dry conditions, not raining.
The wind was blowing in his –
Yeah,
on his back, yeah.
No, yeah, with Jake Moody here, you better push that green line up about 10 yards.
Yeah, we're going to get to about the 25. We do have a timeout.
We don't give a damn about his career long. We want to know what's makeable.
Yep. Never leave it to the field goal kicker. Yeah, we've already had one blocked, haven't we?
Yep, in both games.
Yep. Yeah, there's a reason he's on his second team in 3 years. We're just going to put that out there.
It's like the Packers kicker.
Yeah. Remember, Moody was the one who blew that game for the 49ers in week 1 with 1 for 3.
Caleb's going to give it to DeAndre. He's going to have the corner. He's going to have a nice run. We're going to have first down. Boom, down to the 31. Let's go. At least another 6 yards, and we're technically in field goal range. Yes, that's Jake Moody, the ex-49er kicker. Yep. I don't know why we went away from Cairo Santos. I mean, I know he's missed some kicks and he wasn't a long-range kicker, but he was very, very good inside the 40. All right, so another 10 yards. We cashed DeAndre Swift. We assume that he's not going to get a minus 15-yard rush. So we will cash the live play on DeAndre Swift.
Also, don't forget, next Monday, it's going to be a late one. We have a double header, and I'm not talking about the same time. We got the first game, Bucks Lions at 7 o'clock. Texans, Seattle. That game pops off at 10 o'clock.
And we got Caleb Williams runs the ball and loses a yard.
Yeah, I see Ditka. Ditka's there. Ditka's in the hands there.
We have a couple Dickas. We got a couple George Wentz. We're all ready for Halloween. All right. I don't know what this play was. Maybe it was a rollout and get it to Cole Kmet, but he's not looking. And then he just slides down to lose 2 yards. Yep, that's the play we want to run. All right. Washington out of timeouts. Uses their last timeout. We're really going to depend this on a kicker.
Need to kick the field goal, and then Washington go down and kick a game-winning field goal.
Nah, I'll take my plus 200 live on the Bears, if that's okay with you guys. It's probably not a bad idea to take the Commanders at plus 175. It's the old middle.
Unfortunately, Mike, your bets don't pay for my lunch tomorrow, so I don't give a damn about your bet. I need a field goal. Unless you want to bet me some money for lunch tomorrow, that's your call.
No, I'm okay.
Wind, you look at the weather here. You got Moody. I mean, Moody might be 10 yards away still from his race.
We're going to pitch it to DeAndre Swift. He's going to get the edge. Big run by Swift. We're going to get down to the 18. Let's go. DeAndre Swift.
Tick, 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 tick.
That's a first down.
Bears should use timeout so they can go in the end zone and not kick.
Yes, I actually agree with that right now. I 100% agree. The way we're running the ball, just keep giving it to DeAndre. Let him roll this right here.
We'll bring the kicker out. Try to get a touchdown. I don't want to say because I'm on the over too, but I'm just saying because of the I'd feel more confident for the Bears win.
What was the total on this game?
50, I think.
49.5.
So fucking sharp.
It went down from 50 to 49.5 was the close.
Jeez.
Yeah, field goal still goes under. You need a touchdown.
Yeah, I'm not. I want my a win, but I'm also looking at it realistically. With the, I'm sorry, I keep banging on Moody here. I'm sure he'll make it. It'll be a chip shot eventually.
Maybe they'll block it.
Run it in. Hand it off to Lindsay. Let him run it in.
Just keep handing off here.
DeAndre Swift, 170 yards from. I can't believe we didn't catch the more receptions either. We had 3 receptions at halftime after the first quarter. Oh, no, we're going for the field goal. Caleb lines it up, and he's going to let the clock run. This is it. Jake Moody, just kick it straight. That's all you have to do. Kick it straight.
They're going to call it. They're going to timeout with what? 2 seconds left? 3 seconds left?
3 seconds.
3 seconds. Yep. This is it. This is timeout. Now you're going to kick it, and that'll be it.
With it being second down, you're really actually supposed to kind of like do like 7 or 6, because just in case you bobble it, that way you can take one more play. But they're not going to worry about that. You better just make it. Pro football.
Yeah, they don't have any timeout anyway.
He has already had one blocked already this game.
Yeah, you go with Ben Johnson. Not the smartest guy out here right now, I think, but that's all right. It's just a chip shot. That's all you got to make. Showing that block earlier, but if you do with 6 or 7 seconds left, that way if the snap is bobbled, you can take it, down a knee, and then you still got your timeout, and you can get one more. But we'll see. Moody 3 for 4.
Yep, he has hit 3.
Shorter than all those kicks right there.
Yeah. And it's good. 25-24. Bears win. Bears win. Bears win.
Snuck a little lie bet. You know, the Bears were plus 500. I zapped them at 195 and 260, but I don't know why I pussied out at plus 500.
Surprising since they were up 6-0 in this game. So Bears win 25-24 is your final game.
Cash, fourth quarter.
Not a lot of props cashed in this game at all. In a game that people are like, this will be the last touchdowns. The Donzi does not crash. The Commanders do not cash. Crossway Garrett does not cash. He only gets 61 yards. He falls 6 yards short.
And lands on 49.
Cash it.
The under cashes. The Bears.
A little premature on the push there. Sorry, Sean.
No, you're all right. Not a great night for me.
What a game. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
On the way to winning the division.
Oh, shit. We forgot.
You got the Bears going up. You got the Steelers. You got the Colts in the AFC. Well, what's going on out here?
Feels like college football with all the NIL deals going on, doesn't it? It's parody, boys. What a crazy fucking game. What a week of the NFL, huh?
Yep.
What a show. What a great night.
Man, that baseball game had some real high tension around that thing.
Your number one team in the league is the Bucks at 5-1 and the Colts at 5-1.
Oh, what a Super Bowl that would be.
We also have the Duck Race.
Whoa, it's not over yet. Speaking of high
stream
drama.
is not over yet. We have a Duck Race. We got JL, Joe W, Anthony, Cecil C, JW.
What's the record Sean said?
We got to get
record for most ducks in a race.
I was doing that because I was doing a horse race. I was building the horse race for Razor, but he wants to play with his ducks.
A minute duck race, and they're all racing.
We do have some colorful ducks, though. All the colored ducks looks like that's slowing them down.
The winner is going to get a Cash It hoodie and a Sports Money hoodie. Good luck.
Whoa!
I don't know. I'm rooting for Batman.
Bernie South
Duck Race from
JW's in there. Nasty Nate.
Monday.
Moving up on the inside. Bernie's got the lead here. Now they're dropping off, and Bernie's still got the lead, but JW has 2 entries there. Bernie's got 2 entries. JW, but look out. Here comes another Bernie, and here comes Nasty Nate from the outside. Here comes also
Nasty Nate. Here comes Arthur. Arthur Mead, make sure you message myself and Sports Money. You are going to win a free hoodie. Shout out to Arthur Mead.
Right,
Shout out to everybody in the chat. That's going to do it for us here for some Monday Night Football. Don't forget, we will be back on Thursday night. Steelers and Bengals. Aaron Rodgers back on some primetime games. We will see you guys on Thursday. But, of course, before we head out, we're going to go around the horn. Sean Fox, what do you got for the chat? Where can they find you, my friend?
You can find me on TikTok at Sean's Fox Plays, or in the Discord at Bookie Killers, or on TikTok at Sean's Fox Plays. Don't forget, we have nonstop football action. We got Conference USA. We got 3 games tomorrow. We got 2 games on Wednesday. You can also find me right here on the Sports Money Network on Wednesday nights for the betting throwdown. Join me at 7:30 every Wednesday. Yep.
Let's go. Ramon Scott, what do you got for the chat? Where can they find you?
Yeah, right here, Sports Money Network, and also tomorrow night we'll be here for the Dana White's Contender Series last show of the season. So we'll be trying 6 fights. Mike's gonna have to adjust his totals here. He might have to go 6.5 this week with our 6 fights. They brought that guy back that
Vidal
won that fight earlier. Yeah, so we got an extra fight tomorrow night. So that'll make it fun on the last week. Make sure you join us at the Sports Money Network tomorrow at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific for Dana White's Contender Series tomorrow night. 6-fight card, and I'll be by with the morning steam at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. Get you ready for get you ready with Sean talking about those. We got Tuesday Night Football.
Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You can find me at Razor Sharp Picks on all social medias. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, X, Kick, TikTok, Instagram. I'll be live tomorrow for Racing with Razor, popping off at 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern, going until about 3:30. I'll be live at Delaware Park on Wednesday and Thursday. Back for Racing with Razor on Friday. But, of course, I'll see all of you Thursday night. We're going to let Mike put a bow on this bitch. Mike, what do you got for the chat? Also, before I go, Ray Sharp Picks Network is always looking for new handicappers. If you're looking to be a handicapper, you want to be on a show, I'm looking for handicappers to make the channel a little bit better. If you want to make some money, DM me. We're looking for handicappers to do some live shows, videos. Message me at Razor Sharp Picks. Mike, what do you got for the chat? Where can they find you?
Yeah. Big stuff coming up. We got a full week's worth of coverage for everybody out there tomorrow. Look at Ramon Scott starts the day off. Razor Sharp brings you through the afternoon. We'll put the 6 p.m. pregame in together before Dana White Contender Series. And we pretty much do the same thing again on Wednesday with Sean Fox being the feature 7:30 pop-off, you guys. Thursday Night Football. What a ton of fun to be around this group of cappers. You guys did a great job tonight. Shout out Sean, Ramon, of course, Razor Sharp Picks, and none other than Sharpie Bets. Great job to all you guys in the chat tonight as well. Make sure you do smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Show support for the channel, for the squad. These boys made you guys a lot of money. If you won the duck race, reach out to us on Twitter. DM us over there, and we'll be back. Going to look for you guys. Looking forward to a full week of action. Going to be a lot of fun this week. We got some great games. We got some college football midweek action as well. Where else would you rather spend your time? Come on now, guys. Great job. Great job tonight, you boys. Nice work.
Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. That's going to do it for us tonight. For Ramon, for Sean, for Mike, I'm Ray Sharp Picks. Have a good night.